Like what?
Well, hey,
Hot.
he does.
Right.
Should I open it? It opened.
いらっしゃいませ。Bon
Real
appetit.
meal.
Thanks for buying.
That was great.
The food.
Food. ありがとうございました。
I'm not a loser. Okay.
You're gonna
I'll
get
take you
dumped.
on.
Just gonna stand there? Yeah. Who wants to go? Watch this.
Right.
Get serious.
あの世まで送ってあげますから。お前の墓場だ。
You want to fight over here?
Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
Does it hurt?
I won't hold back.
ここがお前の墓場だ。ここで息絶えなさい。
You're weak.
You're
背
gonna be in a
に乗っ
world
てんなよ。
You think you can win?
Ready for the knockout?
Close. Pain in the ass.
I'm not backing down.
ほら、来いよ。ふざけないでください。
Something wrong?
Out of my way!
No begging for mercy now.
楽しませて
You're
く
gonna
れ
get
よ。
stomped.
Want some?
ここがお前の墓場だ。今日は虫の居所が悪いんだよ。
What's the hold up?
I'm not backing down.
Have fun with this.
Here we go. Try this on for size. It's showtime, boy.
Follow my lead.
ここがお前の墓場だ。
Get serious.
未練はないですか。
かかってこいよ。
You're gonna get stomped.
You wanna fight? It's over!
Don't mind if I do.
焦点なさい。
と
Now we're talking.
Right.
What's the holdup?
ここで息絶えなさい。
Yeah, let's do it.
Something wrong?
早く。未練はないですか。
What's the holdup?
Yeah?
あの世まで送ってあげますからね。
図に乗ってんなよ。
Check this out.
I won't hold back.
Yeah?
さあさあ、おいでなさい。
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Time to put you down!
傷が痛みます。
What's the holdup?
血が止まりません。
No begging for mercy now. Watch this. Yeah,
Hardly a
big
fair
is.
fight.
Whew. We should relish this moment.
Three, two, one, left.
「いらっしゃいませ」
Bomb.
Man, I'm beat. Oh,
Come on, don't just wipe.
yeah, my bad.
Well,
But that's...
Whoa there.
Hey, don't go up.
For example. I'm not messing around. I just couldn't think of a good example on the spot.
Baguettes aside, that's actually a good point, Psycho. Sometimes it's really important.
Well then.
Okay.
Sure.
God.
Thanks for buying.
That was
that
great.
was certainly food.
ありがとうございました
This
And,
the
No, you got
That's something.
The drinks got me. I'm not a loser. Okay.
Something wrong?
I'm over here.
Watch
Who wants
this.
to go?
行こうか。どうした？
されー。Fucking cold.
You know what?
Here we go.
やろうぜ。ほら来いよ。Get serious. やんのか。
Check this out. Does it hurt?
Oh, hello, you guys.
Now we're talking.
来ないの?
Alright. Have fun with this.
これでどうかな?
どれ?
とっておき見せちゃうよ You're gonna be in a world of hurt. Right.
You're weak.
臆病なのかな?
Get serious.
Try this on for size. Does it hurt?
It's all over for me, guys. It is all gone to pain in the ass. You want to fight? Naruto. Let's do it.
We doing it big?
Right!
Special order.
Enjoy!
You're gonna get stomped.
Back in the game. No begging for mercy now.
君雑魚じゃね
臆病なのかな?
Watch this.
Don't mind if I do.
行こうか?
やんのか?
I'm not backing down.
All good. Follow my lead.
どうした?
Huh?
Nothing personal.
That's better.
You wanna
Here we
fight?
go. Check this out.
I'll take you on.
Now we're talking. Have fun with this. It's all over for me,
What's
guys.
the holdup?
There's something about this.
This ought to help.
Sore! I can't see shit!
I'll take you on. I won't hold back. Ready for the knockout?
You're gonna get stomped. Oh, it hurt. Oh, come on. Try this on for size.
No begging for mercy now. What? Watch this.
What's the holdup?
Which one do I hit? Pain in the ass. You want to fight? Out of my way! Fight! Now we're talking.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Have fun with this.
Follow my lead.
Hey!
Sorry about that. Pretty bold of you. Doing better than I thought.
Oh. Hey, you...
いらっしゃいませ。
Thanks for buying.
That was great.
Certainly food.
ありがとうございます。
How thought?
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございました。
So, Shiro, you should see yourself right now.
I'd appreciate you sticking to the point. I'm not man of time, you know.
All right. But first, we need to know where you stand. Who is Ebina to you?
The visionary responsible for the Second Great Dissolution. And a man after Masumi Arakawa's own heart.
We thought the same at first. But in light of his recent behavior, I'm sure you've noticed something's up by now.
Yeah. The Second Dissolution's just a smokescreen. A shiny ad to pull in fresh recruits. But I found that out too late. After sending Ichi to Hawaii.
Gee, isn't the timing convenient?
It does sound that way. But if it was a lie, I'd expect something a bit more convincing.
He has a point. Look at that. Your slimy reputation precedes you. And it's in your favor.
Let's talk about Kasuga in Hawaii. He's there to lure out Akane-san, isn't he? And it was Ebina who proposed that. Likely to curry favor with Bryce. Sound right?
Right on the money.
If that's the case, why are you still working with him? You had to have known the hell Akane-san's going through, dodging death at every turn. Isn't she the woman your boss loved?
Yeah, but don't forget, Ichi's over there. As long as he's in Hawaii, Akane-san's in good hands.
Placing your bets on Kasuga-kun, are we? Sounds like you trust him.
Something like that. But with him on the job, I can focus on the real work I gotta do.
Real work? And that would be...
Putting Ebina's fake plan into action. I'm gonna see the Second Great Dissolution through.
Huh?
But if I have any hope of doing that, I need to know Ebina's true motive.
Motive for what?
The waste management business he's running with Polycana. It has something to do with nuclear reactors. Specifically, the waste these reactors pump out.
What?
Nuclear waste? As in, from power plants?
Yeah. On one end, there's spent fuel rods, which can still be repurposed and weaponized. Without strict protocols in place, they could easily fall into the wrong hands. On the other end, there's dirt, water, concrete, equipment, and what have you that end up getting contaminated. These are considered low-level radioactive waste, and while they're not as deadly, there's a lot of it. And with Japan dragging its heels in the decommissioning process, we're left with mountains of waste that'll remain toxic for centuries. The best they can do is silo it off in temporary storage facilities and hope a solution arises in the future.
Oh yeah, I hear about that on the news every now and again. No matter where they try to build these facilities, the locals always fight against it.
That's precisely what Polycana honed in on. For over 20 years, They've been stashing nuclear waste from around the globe on their private island. You know it as.
Nelly Island, right? According to Polycana, that's paradise. A reward for only the chosen.
Yeah. Real fitting, isn't it?
Using sacred ground to hide away toxic waste. Bryce has a real sense of humor.
Also, the fee they charge for processing the waste isn't cheap. And I'm sure Ebina gets a nice cut. But beyond that, I still don't know where all our ex-Yakuza factor in. My guess is they're needed for loading and transport.
So that's it then. Ebina's yet another money-hungry maniac. Now, I know I shouldn't say this, but hear me out for a second. If Polycana's willing to bear the brunt of Japan's nuclear waste problem, in spite of all the issues, isn't it a win for the country?
From what I understand, each country's responsible for its own nuclear waste. How does Ebina plan on going around the law?
Well, he won't have to if they loosen regulations. Politicians, bureaucrats, and investors are all waiting to jumpstart the nuclear industry in Japan. And to keep the money flowing, they'd build even more reactors if they could. And naturally, they'd also welcome any waste disposal method that seems convenient. So if one day you hear the TV saying how the government wants to ship its waste offshore, that means they've already started trying to sway public opinion. And eventually, a change in legislation will follow.
Wow, that's...
Insane, right? There's a chance Ebina and Polycana could legally be in the clear. If only it weren't the Yakuza and a cult, I might have just took it and shrugged. Sorry if this sounds biased, but there has to be an ulterior motive somewhere.
There absolutely is.
In other words, you're sticking with Ebina to figure out that motive?
Yes.
You say that, but did you really need to blow Kiryu-san's cover? You know, on the Tatara channel?
I merely read the script I was given.
Huh. All right.
It's true that for Ebina, the second dissolution might just be a means to an end. However, if Masumi Arakawa were alive, this is something he would have wanted. And if whatever Ebina's planning would subvert that, I'll bring him down from the very foundation.
I see.
When that time comes, that's why I went through.
How could the great dissolution we forged people put...
Curious.
Guess your plans as it, so yeah. These ex-Yakuza had nowhere to turn but Ebina.
No, something's not right. This wasn't the plan they told me about.
Sorry, who are they?
The leaders of the great dissolution. Daigo Dojima, 6th chairman of the
You've made a wise decision, gentlemen. Be it poison of the soul or the soil, trust that Polycana's fires will purify. Let it cleanse your sins and your refuse. You are all now members of my family. In due time, the leaders of your country will unveil a new energy initiative. Finally, your great nuclear reactors will come to life again, enriching us all. Truly, those fortunate enough to be gathered here will be made prosperous, will be made fat with wealth.
We are in your debt, my generous sage. On behalf of all citizens of Japan, Thank you for cleansing our nation. I've spoken to the minister. We're clear to begin reopening the power plants.
My humblest gratitude.
If I may be so bold, you are a ray of silver light that has shone upon our burdened economy. In so many words, a savior.
Let us not forget our silent partner, Ebina-san. We owe this day to you as well. You deserve far more glory than we can offer.
Indeed. You've done a great deal for us, Ebina-san. You honor me, Chairman. Once my organization is restructured, I look forward to sharing the
big support for Cody, but there were definite Rock fans in attendance as well. We had Cody sucks, Rock sucks, we want Cody. In fact, there was loads. Even The Rock was getting what chants thrown in his direction. We will get into it as we walk our way through. So that was on the open. Thank you, it's Bryn again. Here is Roman arriving, and Alex said, what's up with Paul's hair? So in a second you should see Paul Heyman. He comes in and his hair's kind of like all sticking up at the back. I've seen a few people getting screenshots of it and like sharing it around. So here Roman was just asked what his thoughts were, if he had any comments. He said, I haven't got any comments, don't need any comments. Everyone is coming for me. I am the man. Here's Paul. I told you it'd be worth waiting for. Thank you, Paul. Thank you. Here is Jade Cargill. So, Alex, thank you for that. Jordan, shout out to you. I didn't see Jade. She did do some media interviews, and this is quite the outfit that she's wearing. I mean, I don't know what this is. Did she, I don't know, get some sort of beanbag, take the stuffing out and decide to make this? I mean, I've no doubt this is fashion, and I don't know fashion, but that is quite the thing. Whatever it is, it's quite the thing. So here, look, we've got, let's go over to our little whoosh whoosh. So here you can see that I've made my decision. That is something that Cody posted out earlier today. WWE with eyes emojis. And here you can see Drew basically saying, shut up, basically. Shut up. I'm not bothered. I don't care. So Drew was showing a little bit of, throwing a little bit of shade in that moment towards Cody. But later he would actually show his support. Right, so this is The Rock explaining why this is good. So The Rock came out on stage and he was trying to explain why him against Roman should be the match. Why it should be the main event. And Patrick the heel is like, here's a picture of The Rock trying to explain why the match would be good. It's just all a bit awkward, isn't it? As we said, the crowd were throwing what chants in his direction. What chants at The Rock there. So there's WrestleOps. Dave Meltzer said the crowd is booing Dwayne more than he is happy with. All kids of different, I think he means kinds, all kids of different chants at the same time, but mostly we want Cody, says Dave Meltzer. This was funny. Before The Rock even came out, we had Seth and Roman on stage, and Seth came out with a great line saying, look, he showed up for work once. Roman responded, and he showed up for work in his wife's shoes. Now, we will look at Seth's shoes later. They're like black with like a white bow on. And honestly, when you see them, they are pretty wild. So that was a really fun exchange between these two. Triple H had obviously kicked the whole thing off, and there is a point to make here. He basically used the word new quite a bit. So it's a new time, it's a new era, it's an all new WWE. I promise you this, you ain't seen nothing yet. So Las Vegas, are you ready? Now, that whole new thing, obviously, that felt to me like we're really trying to distance ourselves from the Vince allegations. You know, new. This is new. Everything we're doing is new. But it was quite funny because we did keep throwing back to 1985 and looking and looking back at like WrestleMania 1. So, you know, it was a bit tricky to sell the whole new thing. But new. So Triple H, it was great. It was part like business presentation, part hype up the fans, but it worked. Absolutely worked. Dave Meltzer said, and this was, I think, when it was Rhea and Becky, so just before Seth came out, 203,600 people watching live on YouTube. Don't know what that actually got to. I'm sure it did go up. If it was 250,000, I would not be surprised. 300,000, I would not be surprised. The engagement on this looked really good. Right, WWE Shop put in some new kickoff merch. I did see Roman wearing that Las Vegas Acknowledge Me shirt. I did see him wearing that. I didn't see The Rock wearing his Finally The Rock Has Come Back to Vegas. And then we've also got Vegas 316 for some reason. So there was some new shirts that dropped. If you want to go to WWE Shop, in all the unseen videos and the live streams and the opinion videos, you can get to WWE Shop. There is a link, and as I've been saying, I'm trying to get like a discount code with them because they've been kind enough to give me like a link, and if you buy anything, some of that money comes back to the channel, but obviously I want you guys to benefit as well, so we'll have to see if anything comes of that. Right, Sports Keeda just pointing out what Big E said on the kickoff show as well. I'm only here so that Punk doesn't get fined. You have a reputation. So that was Big E on the WrestleMania XL kickoff. So that was the kickoff part of our folders. We need to get over to let's get to the press conference. Let's get into it, shall we? We've got so much to get through. We've got, right. So I'm only here so Punk doesn't get fined. We just spoke about that. Sean Ross says there are thunderous chants for CM Punk. Big pop for AJ Lee's name drop. We want Cody and Cody sucks chants. You're just getting a shot of the crowd there. This coming courtesy of Sean Ross that you see in some of the media here. And there was the kickoff panel. Logan was watching the reaction to all of this. He's actually put out a little reaction video of all like the key moments during the press conference and how he reacted to them. So that's available. And this was pointed out by Peter as well. So it says The Rock is higher than Roman. He is a high chief. So that was interesting. It's Dwayne Johnson. And then it says High Chief Sayuli, brackets, The Rock. Now, we didn't get a chance to really look at this graphic. I think it would be worth looking at this graphic. I think it would be worth, like, really exploring it. To see like if there are any little things that were hidden in there. I agree, that is very interesting that he is recognized here as a high chief, and I don't know how that works in relation to the tribal chief. So yeah, I don't know. That's a really interesting point, Peter. Really interesting point. And was anyone else surprised that apparently these two families are joined by a blood pact? Where did that come from? I didn't know this. I just thought they were, like, properly blood related. So, I mean, I'm sure that's a very strong bond, but, I don't know. That took me by surprise. That was not something I was aware of. Shield Memories says, as I did like this though, these two were on stage a little bit before The Rock came out and before Cody came out. As we said, there was that little back and forth to do with the, oh look, he's turned up for work, oh look, he's wearing his white shoes. Definitely feels like these are building towards something. They definitely wanted Seth in the mix, but it was a little bit awkward as well, as you can see here. Look, Brady, thank you. Status saying Seth Rollins don't want to be here. I mean, it is true. He did feel like an extra wheel, an extra cog. Like he was just sort of there. And yeah, I don't know. I feel like he's in the mix. I mean, there were people thinking that this might lead to like a fatal four-way, and that might be what we get at WrestleMania, and it really might. I mean, what I would say is, if you're a Cody fan, I would keep showing your support for Cody, because I really think this is going to take some twists and turns, and I really don't know that this ends up being Roman versus Cody. It could easily be a triple threat, a fatal four-way. I think there's so much on the table. There's so many different directions we can go. So they did want Seth to be involved here, and I know that Cody had a choice to make, so it might just be that. But yeah, it was interesting. It did feel a bit like a spare wheel. Amir, shout out to you, said the Bloodline graphic is impressive. It is, and as we said, we probably should try and study it a little bit. We can just see if it'll... I don't think it makes it any bigger if we do that, to be honest. But yeah, there is obviously a lot of detail on there. But it was that bit at the top. It was this bit at the top where this is a blood pact. And like the right-hand side is like seemingly a different family to the left-hand side. I really didn't know that. It is a sick graphic. It really is a sick graphic. It looks absolutely fantastic. So let's carry on. We've there's the shoes. There they are. So Roman Reigns reacts to Seth Rollins' shoes, and there we go. Seth Rollins putting a picture out, saying dancing shoes on, we're gonna have fun. And actually, I don't know that you can see it, but Roman Reigns responded with a laughing face emoji. I mean, those are pretty crazy shoes to be wearing for this press conference. I must admit, and it might seem like unfair, but I really thought Roman showed Seth up, because Seth is out there in his wacky clothes, looking quite wacky. I thought Roman just looked so cool. Like, I loved Roman's jacket. I thought Roman's jacket looked absolutely awesome. Just a nice black jacket, but it looks so classy. And he looked great as well. And then next to him, you've got like Seth with bows on his shoes, a sparkly green suit, and just, you know, I don't know. The two of them, one looked cooler than the other, and for me, it was Roman. So I don't know. It's a difficult one. Seth's got to find a way of standing out, and he's kind of gone down that macho man road. I'm not sure if he's getting it quite right at the moment. Right, something you might have missed, says Jazz. Look at this, because there is The Rock. So The Rock has a little look around, goes over to, boom, just knocks into Seth. Knocks into Seth, which is very interesting. So I did miss that, Jazz. Thank you. 5-4. Boom, just knocks into Seth. Knocks into Seth, which is very interesting. So I did miss that, Jazz. Thank you. Fightful saying, look at Heyman's face. This is after The Rock slaps Cody. Look at Heyman's face. I mean, that is amazing. That is an amazing reaction. Julian said this family tree graphic was so dope. I love that Naomi is on it. Oh, and Jacob Fatu being on there might just be for a reason. Well, we have spoke a lot about Jacob Fatu, but to be honest, you can't really put this tree up without having everybody on it. So I wouldn't really read too much into that, to be honest. I wouldn't really read anything into Jacob Fatu being on there, but I think this is, and I've not had time to do it yet, I think this is worth just having a scan through. That Rock entry on there is quite interesting. Right, Wrestle Op said, who sits at the head of the table? What does it matter when neither of you have been doing any cooking for 2 years? That was Cody Rhodes saying to both Rock and Roman. What a great line. What a great line. Here is CM Punk. Why doesn't he just punch him in the face? I would punch people in the face. That's how you solve things. Even with one arm, punch people. That was CM Punk, I believe, after the slap. He was just saying, just punch people in the face. That's how you solve things. I mean, we know it isn't. We know it isn't. And you would have thought that CM Punk would have learned that by now. Although saying that, I think he's in a better position after punching people in the face backstage. So maybe it did work out for him after all. Scott's Keeler said, why are people posting about a tag match at the Chamber? Are we forgetting that Seth is injured? There's no way he's cleared for Perth. And that's true. So we spoke a lot about how this feels like Seth's in the mix, and Cody obviously, and the slap between Rock and Cody, and Roman obviously is in there. So a lot of people are saying, is this going to build towards a tag match? If so, when do you do it? And Roman is not advertised or was not expected to be at the Chamber. So a tag match at the Chamber is tricky. But you could get Roman to go, but you can't have Seth. So someone said on our live stream, what about Jay? What about you do Rock, Roman versus Jay and Cody, and you do that, which is a decent shout, to be honest. The alternative is that you do Seth, Cody, Roman, Rock on night 1 at WrestleMania. But the problem with that is, like, you're going to have Cody and Roman working twice. You're taking a main event away from someone else. I don't know, but it's hard to see Rock not wrestling at WrestleMania. I think we've got an update later. He says he's already been training, started training, and he looks in great shape. So, yeah, I don't know. It's a real tricky one. This is what resulted in that slap. So, basically, if you never saw, Roman came out and said that Cody had, like, messed this up and he was going to decide, and Roman picked The Rock. Roman picked The Rock, and then The Rock came out and basically said, listen, no one can deny this is the biggest match that we can make right now. This is the right main event to go with. That's when Cody came out and said, this is BS. You don't get to choose. I get to choose. And he selected Roman Reigns. That obviously caused a lot of upsets. And it led to this. If your grandfather was here, if The Rock's grandfather was here, they would be ashamed of you. That is what led to the slap, and it led to a big fallout backstage with Triple H and Rock and Roman, and we'll get to it. We'll get to it. And also, during this exchange, this is what Roman said. You're irrelevant, just like your dad. Oh, they had to go there, didn't they? They had to go there. So let's click on Aftermath, because there is a lot to go through. If we work our way down, this might be the biggest folder we've ever had. So Alex, thank you. Jackie Redmond said, for those asking, The Rock said he would slap Cody's teeth out his mouth, but with expletives. A little meme here. So we've got Rock and Roman as Will Smith and his wife Jada, and then there is The Rock slapping Cody. So it's a meme based on the Oscars. Absolutely brilliant. So Harlan, thank you. Dave Meltzer said it looks like Reigns and Rock versus Rollins and Cody night 1 and Cody and Reigns night 2, but nobody said that. And I think they'll be doing twists and turns, because they played into Rock on the board of directors and his power. So interesting. He's, you know, just saying it feels like it's going that way, but no one's confirmed that. And there was a backstage moment, which we've got the clip of, and we'll look in a second. But you can see WWE Gareth saying the MFer is thinking about putting his boots back on. Mark, thank you, saying, oh, if only. He isn't thinking of putting his boots. Surely he can't. Surely he can't. Could you imagine if we get Triple H Rock? Imagine if that's The Rock's match. What if we do Roman versus Cody and we do Triple H versus The Rock? Because Triple H versus The Rock was a match we were meant to get at WrestleMania 32. We never got it. So what if they do Rock versus Triple H and they can get Triple H through one more match, which I don't think they will, and I don't think they can. Triple H left his boots in the ring. He had a heart attack. He might even have a defibrillator kind of installed in his chest. So I really don't think this is happening. But honestly, this road to WrestleMania has just got us all kinds of messed up. We're asking all kinds of questions, maybe even silly ones. So yeah, it's wild, isn't it? It's wild. Hey, and look at this, Alex, shout out to you. So Amanda said, if you want to know the type of man that Cody Rhodes, well, I'll tell you what, let's try and make this bigger, and then let's do the whoosh whoosh. So if you want to know the kind of man that Cody is, and Biggie, he drove 5 hours the day after Christmas to be in the room with me to tell Brody that John was going to pass. He held him as he cried, then took him to the beach and they flied kites. If he's not the type of human you want to root for, I don't know what to tell you, right? And then there's a bit more down here. He's also been a staple in my boy's life. He's made sure they're loved and taken care of. He's made sure every birthday Brody has is special, including arranging Brody Day every year, complete with his wrestling friends and custom shirts. He constantly goes out his way to make everyone he meets feel special, seen and heard. He's the type of person who loves this so much. I model so much of my career after the idea of what would Cody Rhodes do in the way that I approach people, speak to them and treat them. And then there's a picture here of a young lady holding up an AEW TNT championship. I mean, knowing AEW, that might be their current champ. I can't 100% say that's not the current TNT champion, right? I can't guarantee that. But either way, just a lovely image there of Cody with whoever that is. Right, except on the graphic for Roman Cody match, above Roman's name, it doesn't say Undisputed Champion, it says WWE Champion. Maybe I'm reading too much into this. No, you are not. You are not reading too much into it. There have been rumours for a while that they were going to change this, but they hadn't changed it to this point. If you actually go onto the WWE website, which I've not looked at right now, but if you actually go onto the WWE website, he was still listed. I can't look because it will alter what's on screen, but he was listed as the undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion. So they hadn't changed it. So for them to now call him something different on a graphic is very relevant. In fact, I want to actually see if they have updated it. And I'm just going to have a look. No, it still shows. I don't know if it'll show there. Still shows him as the undisputed WWE Universal Champion. So that's what he's recognised on the website as. So the fact they're saying something different on the graphic is actually very interesting. So Nikki, shout out to you. Alex, shout out to you. So yeah, people were saying like Triple H's tweet, and whilst I was doing the watch along, I was like, but what about this? What about this? How does this connect to this? And we were really getting into the theories. I mean, also I would say about Triple H's tweet is it doesn't massively matter because of the fact that like Cody made his decision on the actual press event. So Triple H's tweet is interesting and we can definitely have a look at it. But yeah, I mean, we were very much like, oh my god, what does this mean? It definitely went in a direction I would not have gone. There's definitely people that are upset about the direction it went in. There are definitely people that are very pleased as well. It's a mixed bag. Someone that's pleased is Lenny, who says, who's the crybaby now? Lenny, I don't follow you because I'm doing it live. So who's the crybaby now? So that was from Lenny. Here's that graphic, look, and here's that tweet. So many of you sent this over. Michelle, congrats. Yours was the one selected. But so here, up here, Roman Reigns, it does say the WWE Champion. Above Cody Rhodes, it says the American Nightmare. And that is what is being advertised currently for WrestleMania. But as I said, there's going to be twists and turns. I am not convinced 100% that this is what we get. The Rock could find his way into this match. Seth could find his way into this match. Drew might find his way into this match. Triple H might find his way into this match. I don't know what the end result looks like. I do wonder if the crowd reactions are going to justify it. I think you need to, if you support Cody, you need to keep supporting him. If you are firmly behind The Rock, You need to keep making noise. This very much could be a choose your own adventure where WWE look at the crowd reactions. Right, here we go. So RC Cinematixverse says, I actually think the direction is surprising. I am looking forward to where it goes. Congrats to We Want Cody, We Want Rocky. So clearly a little disappointed, shall we say, but excited as to where it goes as well. Luke said, so the last convo between Rock and Triple H, I think what was said was, Rock, I'll slap the taste out of his mouth talking about Cody. Roman, you're lucky you're ill. Triple H said, you're lucky too. So, it's very hard to tell, to be honest. I have gone back, really cranked up the sound, and there is something said between Roman and Triple H that I can't make out, and this could fit. Luke could have got something here, right? Because backstage, and again, we will look at the clip in a second, so once all this drama had played out on the stage, backstage, The Rock and Roman just have a few words with Triple H. Roman doesn't say anything until the very end, and it could be something like, you're lucky you're ill, and Triple H kind of stares at him and says back, you're lucky too. It really could be. It might not be. It could be. I'm sure many of you will go and find the clip and try and audio analyze, but I couldn't quite make out what it was myself, so wanted to include this because I thought it was a really fun theory. Nikki, thank you. So WrestleOps saying very much in the main event mix is Bayley. She won the Rumble. Don't forget to put some respect on her name. So this is CM Punk just pointing out that Bayley won the Rumble and she wasn't on the poster. But not only was she not on the poster, she wasn't at this event. I think they are working now, this. I think that she is being purposely left off these things to turn her face and build up sympathy. And I think this is CM Punk doing the same. Like, guys, I know a lot's just happened, but don't forget, Bayley wasn't here and she wasn't on the poster. And I think this is a way of building up sympathy for Bayley. So it's really good stuff if that's what they're doing. Really good stuff if they are working that. So and if they're not, they definitely should. They definitely should. So this was CM Punk saying, don't forget about Bayley. This was Cody Rhodes. You might have heard of him. I don't follow him. Cody for everything. I'm not sure that's true. I don't think if Cody wins, he becomes tribal chief. So I'm not sure how much truth there is to that. But he's responded to Triple H's message saying it's for everything, which clearly he won't be the new. I'm not sure that's true. I don't think if Cody wins, he becomes tribal chief. So I'm not sure how much truth there is to that. But he's responded to Triple H's message saying it's for everything, which clearly it won't be. He won't be the new tribal chief. But he could be the new WWE champion. Mommy's always on top said, how is The Rock going to be mad when they started talking about his family first? The Rock went too far. Rock, you have a nightmare to live through. Cody, it's time for the nightmare family. So it would be fantastic if Dustin could come in. I just don't know that he can. I don't know that he can. So this was the bit here. You know, this is Rock telling Triple H to fix it. I think Triple H said no, it was out of line. It was out of line. And he goes, no, that was out of line. He swears, and it's this bit. And then he cuts it off, unfortunately. But Roman does say something. And Triple H says something back as well. So basically, this is Roman telling Triple H to fix it. And that it was out of line what was just said to them. And if you disrespect the family, then they will fix it if they have to. And then this is when Roman comes in with a line, so... Right, Zero, Jordan, thank you, Zero, says, just had an update. This is just the first stage of the Road to Mania story. More twists before we hit Mania. Might not even have the official decision yet for a few weeks. Things are just getting started. Very interesting. So we keep saying this. This might not be the final destination. And I'm not trying to build up the hopes of the Rock fans. I'm just saying that if you're a Rock fan, we don't know where this is going. I certainly don't subscribe to let it play out. I think if I'm a Rock fan and I want Rock Roman, I'm going to be shouting about it, right? We want Rocky, all that kind of stuff. Because if you just wait, there's, you know, every chance you don't get that match. So I certainly wouldn't be staying quiet. But equally, Cody fans, don't count your chickens, really. We don't know where this final destination is at the moment. Right, when Big Brother comes in after the little brother gets bullied. So that from WrestleMania. So Azza, thank you. Sam says, we hate Cody. Days, why would they tease the match, then tear our hearts out? WTF is wrong with Triple H. Hashtag, we want Rocky. Honestly, you're not alone. There's a lot of people that are feeling that way. Here is a tweet from Drew, who, do you remember earlier, he told Cody to shut up, right, in that, with that gif, with that meme. Here, look, he says, I prayed for this to happen. He's responding to Cody selecting Roman, and this was what he tweeted out. Drew has been all over social media. He's been so good on social media. I prayed for this to happen. I think the reason why he prayed is because he knows there is a opening now to get at Seth. There is an opening, and he is going to be very much looking to take that opening. So yeah, he's got to be favourite to face Seth now if Cody isn't. Right, Jaden shared this. He said, I found this on Facebook. It's technically true. So, undisputed champion back in 2014, Randy Orton. 2024, Roman Reigns. Hollywood megastar 2014, Batista. 2024, The Rock. Fan favourite babyface 2014, Daniel Bryan. 2024, Cody Rhodes. We need a triple threat. Now, I don't agree with the triple threat, personally. I mean, I really don't want Roman's title reign to kind of end in anything but a singles match, just because I want to see that moment where it's just man against man, mano-y-mano, and it's just who is the rightful champion. Something like a triple threat, something like a fatal four-way. I think there's always an element of luck. There's always an element of being in the right place at the right time. And for me personally, I would much rather a singles match. I think that you don't want Roman to have an excuse when he loses. And he can have an excuse that he was having to watch two opponents at the same time, you know, and that it wasn't fair to him and all this kind of stuff. So, I don't know, the triple threat doesn't do it for me, to be honest, but maybe it will by the time this story has played out, you know. There are a lot of twists and turns coming up, no doubt about that. Julian just showing this footage of Rock and Roman walking out of the T-Mobile Arena. You can't really hear what they're saying, but it's things like, no, he'll never do that again. Kind of like insinuating now he'll never insult our family. No, you can't really hear what they're saying, but it's things like, no, he'll never do that again. Kind of like insinuating now they'll never insult our family like that again, you know. And it's just little things that you can hear. I feel like The Rock is walking quite normal. I feel like Roman's trying to walk and look cool. I mean, it must be hard walking next to The Rock to try and look cool. And what must be going through Heyman's mind? I mean, Heyman is the wise man to Roman. How does he work with The Rock? Is he now the wise man to The Rock? I love how he's walking in the background, though. It's brilliant. It's brilliant. This dynamic, I mean, the bloodline has all of a sudden become a... I mean, Heyman is the wise man to Roman. How does he work with The Rock? Is he now the wise man to The Rock? I love how he's walking in the background, though. It's brilliant. It's brilliant. This dynamic, I mean, the bloodline has all of a sudden become about as exciting as it was when Sammy was in the bloodline. Here's Jade. There she is. So, I don't know if this is after everything had played out. Well, could you imagine standing there going, has anyone got any questions for me? And it's like, not really, Jade. Not really. Who do you think should face Roman? She doesn't look very happy, does she? She doesn't look very happy. Oh! I was going to include that, and I don't think we did. She is in a Super Bowl advert. Now, I can't show you the footage for that, obviously, right? But it's on YouTube, and it's for Mountain Dew. And it's Mountain Dew Blast. She's in it with Aubrey Plaza, who's been in like Parks and Recreation. And it's a very, very short scene. But basically, Aubrey is just saying she's having a blast doing lots of things. She's at a club. She's been abducted by aliens. She's playing video games, but she's having a blast. And there's one bit where she's in a wrestling ring having a blast. And Jade is on the top and she like does a splash. And yeah, I mean, it's good, it's fine. It's very short, but she is in a Super Bowl ad. How amazing is that? Jade Cargill in a Super Bowl ad. What I'll do is I'll put a link to it in the description. So if you want to watch it, you can get to it that way. I don't think anyone's asking her about that here, though. Kofi reacted. Oh, Mania finna be lit. Cameron Grimes reacted by saying, I'm at a Drake concert. I've only bought a shirt and I'm ready to cry. I'd imagine that means it was quite expensive. I'd imagine that's what that means. WrestleVotes said, this is really interesting. I don't think this was the long game Rock had in mind, very much implying that they have been made aware that this is going down a path that was not planned. Right, WrestleVotes saying, I don't think this was the long game Rock had in mind. WWE Creative Humor says, after the WrestleMania press conference, we can 100% confirm, right, these are this is what's guaranteed. 1, it's in Philadelphia. 2, there will be pyro. 3, there will be matches. 4, Cody Rhodes is going to be there. 5, Roman Reigns is going to be there. 6, did we mention the pyro? It's true. It's true. I really don't think you can take anything for granted right now. I feel the same as WWE Creative Humor. And there he is, look, Patrick the heel. Who wants me? 100% no for Seth. No one wants Seth. Drew McIntyre will. You can face Drew McIntyre, but Cody didn't want it. Feel sorry for him, man. It was not a great day at the office for Seth. Right, Patrick, just summing this up. So there was a CM Punk appearance, an AJ Lee mentioned, Sasha Banks got mentioned. Yeah, Bianca was on stage and mentioned Sasha. Cody Rhodes is going to fix things. It was an all-time WrestleMania press event. So it was pretty fun. So I think that's pretty much all the stuff to do with the event. Let's just have a look at this folder. Not much in here. Damian Priest said that Rhea is the best after this segment with her and Becky. Becky says Mommy's gonna learn what it's like to be on bottom. So, you know how Mommy's always on top. That was a good line, that was. Mommy's going to learn what it's like to be on the bottom. And look at this. I mean, it's a bit wild that we're building this matchup when we haven't even done the to establish that Becky is in this match. But she is very much in this match, isn't she? I do wonder if it might be that someone else wins the chamber and Becky finds her way getting into this. We have spoke about the idea of Liv, Becky, Rhea being a triple threat. So even though this looks like Becky's winning the chamber and we're getting these two, I wonder if there will be a swerve here as well. So Rebecca Quinn, who you might know as Becky Lynch, says always bet on Bex. So yeah, interesting. Right, what else we got? Let's just quickly have a look at TNA. So Scott D'Amore was aware at least a week to 10 days ago that a change was coming. So this was not a shock firing out of nowhere. This was something that had been coming over several weeks. That from PW Insider. Just a little bit more on the Scott D'Amore thing. Oh, we've got a rock folder. So, Moana 2 is on the way. So, Moana 2 got announced earlier today as well. Jack says Moana 2 finished the story. Moana is set to take over as head of the table when Maui comes in and says, hey kid, actually, I'm going to have to main event WrestleMania against Tomato. Right, I don't know these names. I've never seen the first Moana. All I can tell you is that people enjoyed this. If you've seen the Moana, I'm sure this makes sense to you. I feel like it's to do with The Rock taking Cody's place, but just set in the Moana universe, right? A universe I have no idea about. Right, let's just have a look at his comments, shall we? This was the whole Cody crybaby stuff. Right, this is what he said earlier. So we expected it, because it's right there. And you go back, and again, you like to think, hey, have I got my finger on the pulse? We all try to keep the finger on the pulse. Ultimately, what the fans want and what they're saying, and oftentimes in sports, entertainment, anywhere, there's a wave of noise that happens right out the gates that you just want to pause for a second. Let's not make any rash decisions. Let's wait and see how it all shakes out and see what happens from there. So just a matter of waiting. So no, was not surprised at it. Did expect it. But here's the fun part. Love Cody. Love his passionate fans. Then there's the other passionate Cody fans, and they're called the Cody Crybabies. These are grown-ass men. Cody's got to finish his story. It's like, wait a second, hold on. Hey, Dad, you want to go outside and play catch with me? Not now. Cody's got to finish his story and I'm upset. The wife comes in and says, hey, honey, you want to go have sex? Not now. Cody's got to finish his story. Now, what I think is really interesting about this is that was a big indicator that he was turning heel, right? There was a lot of people that said, no, he's not turning heel. He's just having a go at the people that sent death threats. And I really don't think that's what he was doing. I really, really don't think that's what he was doing, because there's nothing there that indicates that he's talking about the people that took it too far. He easily could have said, you know, and then there's these other fans that take things too far, that overstep the mark, that make things way too personal, right? But he didn't say any of that. He just said about these grown-ass men. These grown-ass men. Cody's got to finish his story. I think what The Rock did here is he's saying, look, I love Cody, and I love his passionate fans, right? The kids, right? Because he has got a large kid fan base. Right, let's put them to one side, because I ain't having to go at the kids. I ain't having to go at Cody, and I ain't having to go at the kids. But then there's these other fans that are called Cody Crybabies. These are grown-ass men. Cody's got to finish his story. It's like, wait a second, blah, blah, blah. Right, so I really think he was having a pop at the older Cody fans here. I think all the older Cody fans, this was him having a go at them. And this was the indicator that he was turning, right? And obviously we've ended the night with him shoulder to shoulder with Roman and slapping Cody Rhodes. So this to me was an indicator that it was going that way. Because had he been talking about the people with death threats, I think there would have been language to make it more obvious and make it more specific. So, yeah, this was a big moment earlier today, which honestly, if the press conference hadn't been today, we, of course, would have done a video based on that. But because we knew there was something bigger coming later, we just thought we would drop it in here instead. Right, The Rock says those Cody crybabies, the ones for every 10 tweets, they're shoving a McNugget in their mouth. Every 20 tweets, they're shoving 2 McNuggets up their ass. All you've got to do, sit back, know your role, shut your mouth, and enjoy the ride that The Rock... Here we go. That The Rock is going to take your candy asses on. So hashtag that. Hashtag shut your B asses up. Hashtag Cody Crybabies. And I must say, he put a tweet out with the whole Cody Crybaby thing. He was really doubling down on that. Really doubling down. And of course, The Rock supporters jumped onto it. Right, so with Reigns and Rhodes being made official for WrestleMania, where does that leave The Rock, says Wrestle Ops? And Austin Theory was very quick to jump in and suggest where it might leave The Rock. So Austin Theory has volunteered himself to step up and face The Rock at WrestleMania. So we've done TNA, we've done The Rock, we've done the press conference, we've done Rio, we've done the aftermath, we've done the kickoff, we've got other, and we've got NXT. So sad news. Amari Miller has left NXT. So this was on Amari Miller's Instagram. So picking up my crown, going into my next chapter. Today, WWE and I have parted ways. Neither one of us decided to re-sign another contract, so my 3 years are up. I am beyond grateful for what they have given me and taught me, but my journey has come to an end. When a door closes, one door opens. Will I keep wrestling? Who knows? Will I lace up my boots again in the future? Possibly. I got to experience a lifestyle that most people can only dream of, and I will never take it back. On to the next chapter in my life. Thank you, coaches, WWE and the fans who actually supported me, and not the fans who were BSers wishing me bad during my career. Now, I honestly don't know what she's referring to there. I didn't see any negativity about her, but I'm sure she did. And, you know, obviously wish her all the best. I think she's had, like, struggles. I know that she had an injury and was out for a long time as well, so I don't know what's next for her. It seems like she maybe doesn't either, but yeah, sad news. That was someone we didn't see loads in NXT, but we just saw a few times, and yeah, I wish her all the best. Joe Gacy said, I have also made my decision. Okay. Dijak said, decide to jump off a bridge. Joe Gacy said, only if you're under it, which I didn't think was the strongest comeback. But I do love these exchanges. Absolutely awesome. Right, let's click on other than Sheamus continuing to circle around Gunther. Winter is coming. The Rock has said that his WrestleMania training camp is underway. He's got multiple rings set up in Hawaii and the West Coast. Bailey tweeted this out 4 hours ago. This is a new statue of Kobe Bryant and Kobe Forever, says Bailey. So I know that Kobe was trending. I really don't know much about this statue. Didn't know that they were doing one or anything, but yeah, they've unveiled it and it looks awesome. I think the reaction has been positive. So Bailey just tweeting that. Michin says loyalty is everything because this is one of her fans who says, I've recently become a big fan of Bianca, but my loyalty lies with the mayor of Milwaukee. Mia Yim has got this. I'm not so confident. It's Bianca Belair versus Michin on SmackDown in a qualifying match for the Elimination Chamber. Yeah, man, so excited. It's Bryn again, said for the Unseen video. So WWE Speed will be a weekly product that is shown on X with matches 5 minutes in length. I am so excited for this. One of the very first Unseen videos we did was when they filmed, like, I don't know if it was the first episode or if it was just like a bit of a trial, but they filmed WWE Speed. And I am really excited, and it's coming to X. I don't know what that means in regards to following it or doing watch-longs for it or tracking it. Because we've never done anything like this, so yeah, this is going to be really interesting. So the way it works, 5 minutes. If you win, you get a point. If you lose, you get no points. If it's a draw, I think you get no points. And basically it might be you get 2 points for a win and 1 point for a draw. But either way, you add up the points and there's like league tables and that's it. You know, so this is really interesting. I am really into this. I think it's such a clever idea, so I'm very excited for that. Right, I don't know if this is true, but they're claiming it is. So, B. Dot, thank you, it's Bryn again. Cody Rhodes has never lost to Seth Rollins in his career. 22-0 in televised and non-televised matches. 22-0. Seth has never beaten Cody Rhodes. Randy Orton says, in a mood. Hashtag mood. Now, the reason why he's done that is because it's been pointed out Randy is not on the cover of 2K24. And not obviously the one that's got Cody or the one that's got Bianca and Rhea. The one that's the WrestleMania one that's got all the faces on. Like, Randy is not one of those faces. So he's just put out hashtag mood. Don't know what that means. In a mood? Is he in a mood? I wouldn't think that would bother Randy, would it? Don't know. Maybe it does. It's Bryn again said these two have been carrying Twitter recently, so Dijak and Drew reading each other's tweets. They have both been brilliant. I would say they have been the top two most entertaining superstars on social media over the past week or so. It's been really good, so that's a fun tweet as well. Dijak and Drew both really using social media very, very well. Very, very well. And honestly, it's getting them both over. I mean, I look at Dijak, like, I find him so entertaining now that when he comes out, I feel a bit more connected to him. So it is working. It is working. I find him entertaining. And he came out on NXT the other day, and I did look at him and think, yeah, man, this is making me get into you more, into your character, buy into you more. So it's good. Hey, this is good. The Undertaker in Saudi. Let's go. So the Undertaker came out, right? Full entrance. There's the graphics and everything. Came out as the Dead Man. I thought the Dead Man was done. But this is the Undertaker before the Al Nasir Al Hilal match. Coco, thank you. And there he is, look, making his way down. I love that it's the Dead Man. I don't love the fact that he's done it in Saudi Arabia for Saudi Arabian money, because I thought this character was done, and I'm sure he said never again. So never again unless I get paid a load of money in Saudi Arabia. Turns out there was a caveat. And there he is, look. Undertaker will be... Look, Ronaldo loves it. It's a nice looking trophy, actually. It's a nice looking trophy. But why would the Undertaker care about that? It is random, isn't it? And look at it in the background with the flaming torches as well. It's not the urn. It's not the urn. What's this? The new urn. He's lost his mind. We need Paul Bearer to set him straight. Look at him holding it up. It's like, it's weird, man. It just looks weird. Like the dark side of, like, business meeting wrestling, and it's like, you know this is only happening because of money. But
over money.
Oh man, I don't want this to be the last time I see the Dead Man. I don't want this to be the last. I don't want this to be the last image I've got of Dead Man Undertaker. Anyway, there we go. We're done. I think we've covered all the press conference stuff. I mean, look, what I would say. We did a video which was recorded during the live stream that's about 7 minutes long, that kind of walks through it, gives a few thoughts. There will be an opinion piece on the channel tomorrow where we can walk through, like, where do we think this is going and everything. I think my big takeaway is this is not what I would have booked. As someone that wanted Cody in that match, I'm pleased, but I am disappointed for people that wanted The Rock. I think they have had it dangled in front of them and then whipped away. But as we keep saying, this is going to be a long road, twists and turns. Let's see where it leads, let's see where it goes, let's see where the end destination is. But yeah, wow, so much stuff in this unseen. We knew it would be a long one. Don't forget, we are back tomorrow with our SmackDown live stream, and we will do another stuff in this unseen. We knew it would be a long one. Don't forget, we are back tomorrow with our SmackDown live stream, and we will do another unseen after, and it's going to be a big SmackDown because Cody Rhodes is on that show, so we will get the next chapter. We will get whatever comes next following today's press event. So thanks a lot for watching. Appreciate the support. I'll see you again next time. Bye for now.
Come on. Take your best shot. Got you now.
How much is going on in my life? It is never going to happen that we don't have one of these. We needed it. We need it today. Where would my integrity be if the siren didn't come out after everything that we saw at the WrestleMania kickoff press event, which, by the way, every press event should have an arena full of fans. I think it really adds to everything that's going on. So here we are, WrestleMania kickoff, the road to WrestleMania, technically the press event. We didn't get the official word. We were left with more questions than answers until the graphic was posted. Triple H posted the graphic, and if you've been listening to this podcast, if you've been watching this podcast for any length of time, you should know that for me, it ain't official until I see a graphic, and I saw one, and the graphic said that the main event for WrestleMania 40 is Roman Reigns versus Cody Rhodes. Now, I'm going to talk about this very much in depth on Monday morning, and I'm sure throughout the week, but this is, of course, an emotional support podcast. We have to get our feelings out. If we keep them bottled up inside, they'll do terrible things to our bodies. So that's what we're here to do today. So we'll talk about the whole press event on the Monday podcast, but let's just get to the meat and potatoes of this. Let's just get into what we saw and what we need to get off our chest. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins come out. They have their back and forth. Roman Reigns says because Cody missed his moment, he gets to now pick the main event for WrestleMania. I'm sitting there going, I don't understand how that happens, how somebody can just miss their moment. And the beauty of it is that Seth Rollins said the same thing. That's not how it works, dude. You can't just do that, man. I don't care if I got bows on my shoes. You can't just decide it's your time to pick the main event of WrestleMania because you're the tribal chief, because you're the head of the table. Those aren't the rules. Those aren't the rules of engagement that we agreed to before this battle. No. Roman said, yeah, they are. That's the era that we're living in right now. And I'm going to decide that the main event for WrestleMania is The Rock. Now, look, I said when all this controversy broke, the key here is you got to let them cook. You have to. And whether this was always the plan or whether this was a plan they developed in the last 5 days, hats off. If you figured out rule number 3, everything counts. If Seth Rollins said, that's not how it works.
Cool. Later, guys.
We're really opening up. Feel like I've gotten to know them well.
oh, do you think The Rock's going to beat Roman Reigns? Do you think Roman Reigns is going to beat The Rock? And there's something about this that seems contrived. Something about it that seems cheesy. When you're watching, going like, oh, this is spoon-fed professional wrestling, is what this feels like. And The Rock was the biggest match in the history of WWE. And it's like, again, on paper, yeah. On paper, yes, it is. But when we look at it in front of us, with all of the ingredients as they've been laid out, it no longer feels that way. Because of the time that it's happening, and because of the story that got us to where we are. And so you go, is it? And then The Rock thanks the press for being there. And I go, what kind of shill? What kind of Hollywood shill thanks the press for being at a press event? Puts the press? He thanked the WWE Universe, but he thanked the press first. And he thanked the press twice. And then he said, if you don't want to see The Rock and Roman Reigns at WrestleMania, it doesn't matter what you think. I said, okay, all right. Just know what he's cooking now. And then The Rock puts up this graphic and says, you got to respect this. And it's a really well-made graphic, right? If it were a bad graphic, you'd go, oh, I know where this is going. This is storyline. But it's a great graphic. And it's laying out the whole family tree. And it's true. There is no family in the history of professional wrestling like the Anoa'i Samoan Dynasty bloodline family. It's an unbelievable story that we'll have to get into at a certain point. But then he says this. You have to look at this, he says, and understand that there really is only one powerful royal family in wrestling. What? Only one royal family? I had heard this song that said there's more than one royal family. There's only one? That's when Cody Rhodes comes out. He says this is BS. He uses the BS word. And he comes out and he says, you know, he talked to The Rock and they had a great conversation and he talked to a lot of people. He says, you know, Roman, you talk about your family. They're not your family, they're lackeys. There's no family loyalty. They're just following a breadwinner. Matter of fact, the High Chief Peter Maivia and your grandfather, The Rock, both would be disappointed in what they see. That's what he said. And he says, Roman, I challenge you at WrestleMania. And at this point, now, key is that as Cody was saying this, before he even said the family stuff, from the moment that he came out, he shifted positions on the stage so that The Rock and Roman Reigns were on the same side looking at Cody Rhodes. This wasn't a trifecta. There was no... And when The Rock started defending his family like that, it didn't feel like The Rock all of a sudden decided Roman and I have a common enemy. It felt more like Cody Rhodes had come out and spoiled The Rock's plans. My question last week on the podcast was, why did Cody, like, how can Cody go back to the main event of WrestleMania if he said he wasn't going to do it at WrestleMania after he talked to The Rock? One emailer said he could just say that he lied or whatever. And it's like, no, he can't say that he lied. But if The Rock didn't just decide in that moment, oh, now Cody Rhodes is an enemy, then what was going through The Rock's mind? What was clearly going through The Rock's mind was that bigger than any other family in wrestling, bigger than the WWE even, is his family that Roman Reigns is a part of. That this was always just about putting on the biggest match in the history of WWE. And why was it the biggest match in the history of the WWE? Because it was about his family. This whole time, it was about The Rock and Roman Reigns making sure that the main event of the biggest WrestleMania of all time was all about the bloodline. It was all about their family. And that The Rock manipulated Cody into thinking that that's not what it was. Into thinking that, no, we have to take away this power from Roman Reigns. No, we have to take away the tribal chief from Roman Reigns. When in reality, The Rock and Roman both just wanted to make sure the Bloodline headlined WrestleMania on the biggest stage that the WWE has ever had. And Cody finally saw through that after a week of tweets. After listening to The Rock on Pat McAfee's show talking about the Cody crybaby. Well, that was just... Isn't the nucleus that we all kind of revolve around. Maybe your family is just one story that has to do with the WWE, and my story is just as important as yours is, and in 2024, my story is more important than yours is. And now we get the real Rock, right? This character that represents the real Rock. Now this Rock that we've heard about on the internet, this guy that is selfish, this guy that when he signed up to be a member of the board of directors for TKO, part of the deal, I read this in wrestling newsletters of importance. The people who give us the scoops, they told us in a legitimate way. No. When The Rock signed up to be on the board of TKO, part of it was he was going to get the main event of WrestleMania. And as fans, we don't like that. That's selfish Rock. That's not best for business Rock. That's best for Rock. We don't like that at all. And that's the guy that came out on television. That's the guy who started yelling at Cody Rhodes about keeping his family's name out of his mouth. That's the guy who slapped Cody Rhodes. And I don't think it was all because Cody Rhodes disrespected the Anoa'i dynasty. I think it was also because Cody Rhodes decided to stand up for himself and spoil the plans of The Rock and Roman Reigns. And to me, my favorite part of the whole thing, was when Rock and Roman Reigns are walking off. And they pass by Triple H, who's doing an interview. And The Rock is telling Triple H to fix it. You're gonna let him run his mouth like that? That's BS. Hey, fix it. Triple H goes, you're out of line, and you know you're out of line. Rock goes, no, fix it. Now, we're looking at a storyline, yeah. But we're also looking at a member of the board of directors of TKO acting in self-interest against the head of creative in WWE. The Rock is the corporate heel, and Triple H is the guy that's just trying to give fans the product that they want. And we are off to the races for WrestleMania. I mean, I don't know. Seth Rollins has to fit in somewhere in this, right? It feels like at some point, and maybe it'll be in Perth, we're going to get Rollins and Cody teaming up against Rock and Reigns. I think that's a big possibility. At one point, I go, where are we going? Are we gonna do Cody versus Rock night 1? Cody versus Roman night 2? All these night 1, night 2 things, nobody ever really suggested Cody versus Rock and then Cody versus Roman because we were so fixed on Rock versus Roman. But when The Rock, as a member of the board of directors, is telling Triple H he needs to fix it, and he's walking out with Paul Heyman, with Roman Reigns. You know what makes the bloodline even bigger than doing Roman Reigns versus The Rock? The Rock is aligned with the bloodline. What about that? What if on this road to WrestleMania, The Rock is actually aligned with the bloodline? How did none of us go, yeah, that's exactly where they should go. Just lean all the way in. And not worry about doing Rock versus Roman Reigns anymore. And now we've got this poster that says it's Cody Rhodes versus Roman Reigns at WrestleMania. Surprise! I don't know that we'll ever know exactly how we got here. I don't know that we'll ever know the whole truth. And I don't know that we have to. You know, because you've got all these questions, right? Like, you go, Well, clearly they didn't expect everybody to turn on the rock.
How was it?
So they had to pivot. I never want to hear that word pivot again, by the way. Here's two things I don't want to hear anymore. Accusations of pivoting, as if it's a good or a bad thing. Everybody should always pivot. Figure out what's going on.
You may think you know
read the room.
well, but it
Pivot.
all collapses when
It's
you
good
try
stuff.
to communicate that
Always
to someone
pivot.
else.
So
And it's all past. You have to
this description of pivoting like it's a bad thing is absurd. And the idea of like asking if a storyline, are we getting worked by this storyline? Storyline. Yeah. Those are two things we never need to hear.
It'll be all. You're not a
But
yeah.
was
Now
this
act general. Boy,
something
giving an upgrade assault and the
a
internet
pivot?
views.
Or was this always the plan?
Do they? Never.
Well, I read everywhere that Roman Reigns versus The Rock was cemented. Oh, it's happening. Oh, it's happening. Oh, it's happening. And you go, okay, there's a huge possibility that in the last 6 days, The Rock, who's very aware of the way the public is responding to him, went like, well, we got to do something else. This isn't going to work. That's very, very possible. And it makes sense. Except it doesn't answer why Cody won the Royal Rumble. If this wasn't always the plan, then why did Cody win the Royal Rumble? Because there are so many questions there. I don't think we'll ever know. And you know what? I don't think we ever have to know. I don't think it ever matters. What difference does it make? The fact is that fans and the way they're responding to what's going on are going to dictate stories as they should. Because everything counts. And the way the fans react count towards the story. Whether that's intentional or not, it's cohesive. And that, to me, is what you need on a wrestling show. Cohesion. What we saw at the kickoff press event was a cohesive way to get to a place where I think most fans are happy. I'm going to give it a few days. I'm going to fully unpack it. These are my feelings coming off of it. Adored the way it all went down. I love bloodline corporate rock not getting along with head of content, chief content officer, Triple H. And you can tap into all those sort of internet rumors of the fact that these guys didn't get along back in the Attitude Era. These guys, I mean, there's so much here, and we're getting it all. And I absolutely love it. I can't wait to talk more about it. By the way, I know that we didn't have a ton of emergency podcasts this week, but I also hosted The Bump. The Bump was kind of like an emergency podcast too, okay? So that counts. I think it counts. Appreciate you all. See you Monday. This has been an emergency.
When Kiryu-san got here, were you the ones who booked the room?
Yes, we arranged it. We were aware of Kiryu-san's condition, but once again underestimated the dangers he would face. Initially, Akane-san's procurement was our sole and simple objective.
But in that case, your mission would be accomplished by now. Akane-san's at Yamai's place as we speak. You could just grab her.
Indeed. Why don't you have a seat? This may take some time to explain. To put it briefly, Daidoji's plans now extend beyond Akane-san herself. Polycon's actions have illuminated certain aspects of the mission which were otherwise obscured.
Where you flexing, man? Where your shirt at? Oh, you gotta have a shirt on the deal here.
No,
leave it on.
it's satellite radio, so you don't have to wear a shirt. You don't wear much.
People were hunting Akane-san just because they knew someone else was too. Everyone desperate for a little more pull underground or a one-up on their enemies.
I understand. From your perspective, we may seem all too similar. Except, we have always known why Akane-san was sought after by Polycon. It was no mere spurious chase.
What's it all about then?
This information is not to be uttered outside of this room. Polycon has negotiated a backroom deal with our government.
Palecana, põe o mama.
You can do better than that. Nuclear power is returning, and evidence for radioactive waste involved, Polycana has offered to dispose of it.
What?
We've been told Nele Island, their nerve center, was the facilities to see him buried. Polycana was able to coordinate this arrangement thanks to one man, Ebina, of the Serio clan.
Ebina? Seriously?
Waste is the ultimate quandary for any nuclear society. Reactors can pose more harm than good because of it. Considering that, Ebina and Polycana represented a true godsend. The men at the top couldn't be happier, of course. They could restart the generators, construct the plants, even export them to smaller nations for massive profit. However, the Daidoji faction knows when something is too good to be true. We're certain there's some sort of pitfall lying in wait here.
A pitfall? What do you mean?
Not sure. The only people who would know for certain are the ones who offer the deal. To understand Polycana's true intentions, superficial negotiations will not suffice. We have to dissect them. And the only way to manage that is with the proper bait.
So they're just bait to you? Akane-san and Lonnie?
Yes. The Daidoji faction has seen fit to share that with us under the circumstances. Hanawa's death was unusually blindsiding.
So give it to us straight. You Daidoji guys. You're like actual evil masterminds.
We are a shadow power in Japan. That said, the shadows aren't what they once were.
So why come to Hawaii and play proxy war with Polycana? It can't just be as simple as stopping a bad deal.
You misunderstand us entirely. Our interests lie solely in the prosperity of Japan. We simply place our focus on long-term planning rather than short-term profit. Polycana's waste disposal was unlikely as secure as they claim, nor were they siphoned from our taxes. When the future comes, what sort of country will our children inherit? That's the question every patriot must answer honestly.
Huh. Spoken like a true man in black.
I've got a question. Assuming we get Lonnie back, what would be your next move?
Just as before, we would escort her out of Polycana's reach. We still have our aircraft prepared.
Okay. In that case, let's say that right now, our goals are the same. Keeping Akane-san and Lonnie from Polycana's hands.
Certainly. Only one impediment. The man who betrayed us for the enemy.
Yeah. H-John. You said before you found out more about him?
Eiji Minamura. Surprisingly, that's actually his real name. Started out as a political reporter for the Toto Post.
H-John worked at a paper?
Indeed. Until his abrupt termination 5 years ago. After he was found guilty for vehicular assault.
Some kind of hit and run?
Seemingly. However, Minamura insisted he was framed by Yakuza in his testimony. He specifically named the Arakawa family, saying they were colluding with the police commissioner.
What?
Apparently, he'd been on their case for some time, picking up evidence of corruption. Minamura was good enough at his job to be considered a threat. And so, he had to be silenced. So, after another long, exhausting day on the beat, our reporter was driving home when, suddenly, a pedestrian steps in front of his car.
Agent said it was the
No proof, of course. Then the car's EDR footage was examined. The victim was moving erratically. Even so, there's still nothing. And when the victim denied any connection to Arakawa, it was the final nail. Fortunately, with only minor injuries sustained, it was ruled a fairly slight driver's error. He got off with a fine of a few 100,000 yen. However, his public reputation was another matter.
Supposing the Arakawas really were behind the accident. Regardless of the verdict, they got what they were after the moment it happened. You said Eiji had no proof. Why do I feel like you know there's more to it?
Even if the Arakawa family planned the incident, Masumi Arakawa's involvement is doubtful at best. No single reporter, however much noise they're making, would draw the Patriarch's attention. That said, Joe Sawashiro was another matter entirely. We would have to admit, This seems quite like his handiwork.
Well, if it's really true, then AG and I have way more in common than I thought. Mafia, Yakuza, whatever. We both had our lives fucked by these people.
Alright, so where does AG go from there?
After being let go from the post, he decided to take up a new cause. A non-profit organization, Bleach Japan.
Hey, Sean? No way. He threw in with those bastards?
The Arakawa family had cost him everything. Yakuza abolitionists like Bleach Japan must have seemed quite noble. Hardly difficult to see why he turned to them. Mitamura flourished within their network. Ryo Aoki quickly took notice of him, gave him leadership over the entire Tokyo metropolis.
Wasn't Kume the head of the Yokohama branch? That's some trick of fate, huh, Kasuga?
Yeah. One thing, though.
So if H-Chan hates Yakuza as much as he seems to, why would he work with Ebina? Does he actually buy into the whole second dissolution story?
Minamura is likewise Ebina's proxy in Hawaii. Polygon's support strengthens him considerably. Lonnie is the key here. Without her, we fail. Kiryusa's legacy, Anoma's sacrifice, all amount to nothing.
Yeah, no shit, but we're still dead in the water over here.
Oh, Chichon sent me a text.
Whoa, what'd she say?
It's just a picture. Looks like some kind of bar. She just took it. Think Chichon wants us to meet her there?
Could that be where AG's hold up?
Toby, any chance you know this place? Please say you do.
Oh yeah, don't worry, I got this.
Shit, yeah!
How you feel?
I'm doing good, Buck. You know, I've had a good day. You know, I had a little commercial to shoot earlier today, so I've had a productive day. But yeah, let's throw it back to you though, man, because I think a lot of people were waiting to hear from you today about a variety of subjects. But one was you put a thing out for people who don't know on Saturday or on Sunday rather, whenever it was, that you wouldn't be at NXT because you had a medical procedure. So you've already answered the question, but just for the record, you're all good, everything's straight, like we're okay?
Yeah, I had a medical procedure. And the thing is, I don't like putting my business out there and stuff. I mean, if I was dying, I'll let you guys know, okay? But I ain't dying, I ain't dead yet. It ain't nothing like that or anything, but it is something that's gonna keep me down for a couple of weeks. That's the thing with me, man. I don't like being down. I'm always like being on the go, working out. That's been my thing, for forever, is being able to get up in the morning, get in the gym and train, before I go to bed at night, get in the gym and train. And this last, month or so, I haven't been able to do that. But right now, I'm on my way back to getting to that point. I feel good. I'm sore as hell. I feel like, I know what it feels like to be a fish. You know what I mean? When they cut you. You know what I'm saying? But I feel good, man. The only thing I hate, I know what it feels like to be. I'm sore as hell. I feel like, I know what it feels like to be a fish. You know what I mean? When they cut you. You know what I'm saying? But I feel good, man. The only thing I hate, I miss Vengeance Day because the action, man, was action-packed. And I was sitting there listening to it, and it just didn't have the same feel. Damn it. And I was like, man, Wade didn't have enough rhythm, especially to his cadence. But we'll talk about that later. But as far as the show go, awesome show.
Show was great. Yeah, we have to dive into the Wade. Wade Barrett. By the way, I want to give a shout out to Wade, just because Wade's actually a really good commentator. Like he's really good. His voice, his intensity, the stories that he paints. Like, I don't think people actually talk about him enough in that role. However, there are some things that he should just not do. Especially in front of a sold-out arena, in front of 10,000 and millions watching from home. There are certain things he should not do.
What? That's all you got? The hell's your problem? All right, let's do it.
Worst. I'm gonna put the hurt on you.
Let's go! You're coming with me! The nerve of this asshole!
Do your worst.
Now I'm...
Oh, weekend, y'all blitz. Make sure you get up. I think we got a few tickets left, guys. Make sure you go to do it now. But because my man is coming back home, Duke Hudson, who started right there at Reality of Wrestling some years back. I look at him now, what he's doing at NXT and how he's grown over these past years, and to pay it forward, man, and come back and work with some of the young guys at Reality of Wrestling. That's the coolest thing about my training facility. Having guys like the Usos come back and do their thing, one night only. Roxanne Perez, one night only. We got to get Athena back, one night only. We got so many of them that's left the nest and now can come back and be able to give back. That's what I think I created Reality Wrestling for from the beginning, was to be able to give young guys a springboard that they can make it, just like myself. I can only, we had Black Bart at Reality Wrestling, right? And that's something I always wanted to do. You know what I mean? I was like, man, I can't wait to be able to pay homage, to Black Bart. So this thing is really a full circle, but yeah, man, it's just awesome.
No, it's incredible. It's incredible that we're going to get to see Duke Hudson. The thing about Duke hasn't been back to Reality Wrestling since we were over there running shows on Diana Lane.
Yeah. Clear Lake Rec Center.
Clear Lake Rec Center, yes, absolutely. Yeah. So he's going to come back and be like, what in the world? What's been going on here? Yeah, it looks great.
Oh man, and my man, my tech man, my right hand, my director, producer. I don't know how many titles Kevin's
got. He's aware of many hats.
He just sent me a photo, man. He just sent the speaker.
Come on over.
Now then, that should be one hell of a show.
Go ahead and enjoy yourself. I'll be right up. Ready? Let's dance. I'll bury you. Let's do it. Ass kicking time.
Are you getting scared?
Freak yourself. All right, let's do
Let's go! Ass kicking time! Think I'm getting stronger.
I don't know.
Yeah, they backfired. Boom. All right, Mom, I'm going.
Mom, go to Dad's house. He don't care.
We just ate like fiends, but like in the worst way. Pizzas, chicken, Japanese food, takeout. Me and my dad would get hibachi delivered, sushi by the barrel.
Man, it's big, that's for sure. About to go fishing.
Yeah.
Takeout. Me and my dad would get.
Oh, if it's any consolation to you boys, we disposed of her ages ago, so don't blame yourself, okay? You'd have never made it here in time. Came all this way for nothing. Sucks, doesn't it? But hey, you guys got to party at a trendy club at least. Night wasn't a total loss, right? Right? Oh, and Kasuga-san, you have to pay for the property damages. Sorry. See, this place has standards after all. Took you long enough.
Lonnie's still alive, isn't she?
Chito say. Chito?
I listened to Delaney saying that Bryce is expecting her. You're so good at spying on people. Never thought it'd be your turn. Where is she?
Bottom of the sea, probably.
You really think I won't shoot you?
Fine, you win. Just calm down for a second. One question. How did you know I'd be here right now?
I snuck a GPS transmitter into your bag. Planted it at the Daidoji safe house, actually.
Can't believe I missed that. Oh, Kasuga-san, you see this? This woman we're dealing with? Treachery just flows in her veins. The girl's a fucking genius at it. See, that's why I used her. Her channel made that clear from the start.
I answered your question. Now talk. Tell me what I want to know. Where is Lonnie?
Right away.
Lonnie!
Chito, behind you! Hold still. Stop the bleeding. What were you thinking, Chito?
Leave me and get Lonnie!
Just save your breath, would you?
Honestly, you should have man in cold blood. You know, your parents would be mortified by your behavior. Don't you regret being such a disappointment to Tara?
Fuck you!
That's garbage! Her parents would be proud. Anyone would with a daughter like her. Lonnie owes you her life. Great job, Chicho. Now, Lonnie's coming with us.
You're damn right. Can't bear to see her like that.
We'll save her.
Let me fight too. I know I have no right to ask, but I'm begging you. Let me fight.
For sure. Good with you?
Like she'd even listen to me if it wasn't.
Let's make this quick. One of our team needs first aid. Now. Yeah. That's right. Let's go.
Let's go, motherfuckers.
Delivered sushi by the barrel.
Man, it's big, that's for sure. About to go fishing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dang.
I ain't trying to make
sushi by the barrel?
I ain't Look, I ain't trying to make too many fat jokes. I'm saying, I mean, that's a long walk down that pier when you weigh 500 pounds. You know, this thing, it can only hold so much. You got that one redneck friend back there, you know, that's just ridiculously swole for no reason.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, when you're down south, everybody's got that one ridiculously swole redneck friend for no reason. But the secret is,
Most of them are all secretly juicy. I know. Yeah, whatever. I never see you in the gym and you're swole like that. I don't want to hear it.
Oh my God, Nanners, where are you?
Nanners! He's over there playing with sea Nanners right now. God, taking it back. That's some Nanners. Come on, man.
Hey, I got your food. Okay.
Alright.
He's so frustrated. I got your food. Alright, okay.
Okay.
God damn. What is that? There's a little ring on the stick here. What am I going to catch with that? What is that?
He'll tell me what to get him, and I come right back a lot of times in case that's too much food. But I'll get it for him.
Ah, well, Dad, again. Alright, man. What is that? There's a little ring on the stick here. What am I going to catch with that? What is that?
He'll tell me what to get him, and I come right back a lot of times in case that's too much food. But I'll get it for him.
Ah, well, Dad, again, he's lost a lot of weight and his life has completely changed, so we're just going to kind of go, maybe we'll just go a little harder than average, because we know it worked out good. Yeah, so, Dad, you think this is a bad thing? You know, we're going through it. How did you get like that? Dude's goddamn bedridden. You reckon you ought to feed him so much? God dang. But I love him, you know what I'm saying? I gonna provide for my kid. I want him to eat, god dang. I bet he ain't grateful for nothing.
Son, I love to make him happy. You know, food's got a lot to do with his happiness. He's happy about food.
Yeah, you know what? You know, me and my wife divorced. You know, I hate old Lucille, so she kept old boy at the house because he didn't have no job and nothing. And I figured, well, heck, I'll enable the crap out of him. I'll teach her. Oh boy, he's got an addiction, man. You know, if he was smoking crack, I'd go buy it for him and just put it right in front of him. He'd smoke it too, you know?
Right there on his bed. He ain't got to move.
Dude, you know what? I line up for him every day. I help him out smoking a little bit with him, you know what I mean? I don't think they do crack, all right? I'm just...
You did not get your right order.
Are you kidding me?
No, you didn't. You ordered yourself.
Well,
Ready as I'll ever be.
You're in it now.
Sure, I'll play with you. Time to go all out.
Oh, yeah? Don't get caught. Let's get it done. Open wide.
Let's go.
I can do this. Woo!
Don't get cocky. Bring it on. You're in it now.
Don't wuss out now.
Get a life.
Prepare yourself.
That's that one in the bag. Nice.
Guess I'm a fast learner.
Lonnie!
Come on!
This way!
Lonnie!
So persistent.
Hey, John. She's just a little girl.
I know about what it's called. He's sticking my...
Don't you understand at all? We were both lying to each other. Everything was an act. I was the poor kid in a chair, and you were a Yakuza with a human soul. Okay. Kasuga-san, get over her. He's fought so hard. Take this too. They come in set. Oh, don't swear like that. These things explode upon impact. You better stay still. There we go. now. Lonnie-chan's all yours. Bryce would be mad, but he was only going to kill her anyway. This is more efficient in the long run. Please don't do this! Headshot! I already told you. That's not my name. This is what sets it off. How tenacious. Wrong way, though. We know. Guess.
Boom.
Together.
The dollar menu joys right there. I'm not buying the groceries. I'm not buying the pizza. I'm not buying the chicken. There's too much.
And delivered to Bryce.
Nelly Island. The mystery. So, there's nothing more we can do?
None of you owe me your forgiveness. But for what it's worth, I'm sorry. Everything. I did everything he asked. He had me over a barrel. I knew that Akane-san and Lonnie would eventually...
Can you tell us what you know, Chichan? Aisha and Edna. Anything more about them. And the Tatara channel, too. Oh, yeah. Channel released the VTuber. I mean, the person inside of her. That was Chitose, huh? And you'd say whatever AG told you to.
Right. That only started about 3 years ago. I'd been streaming longer than that. I started out on my own for about 4 years.
But it wasn't a call-out channel or whatever, first.
Right. When I debuted, all I wanted was to talk about stupid, frivolous stuff. I came up with the name. Even drew the character myself. She didn't animate well back then. Just flipped between my crummy still drawings.
That's quite a difference from now.
And then, AG offered the channel funds to commission a big-time artist and increase viewership. She was still the Tatara that I designed, but she was different, too. Now, she was sexier. More chest shots and all that.
Being retold digitally. I can't imagine that felt too great on your end.
Back in the beginning, getting 10 viewers meant the world to me. It really was the time of my life. It was the first time I felt something real. You see, since I was born, everything was dictated by my parents. My hobbies, my schoolwork, even my best friends, people I trusted for years, turned out to be on my father's take. Housekeepers would spy on me. They tell my parents everything I did.
How could someone grow up like that?
My only reprieve was crawling under the covers at night to hide the glare of my phone. Then I could stream as Hisoka Tatara, and I could finally feel like myself. How dumb is that? Fake name, fake appearance, fake voice. But that's when I felt like the real me. The Tatar channel was something I started because I needed to escape. And then 3 years ago, it changed.
How did it happen?
Around that time, the Fujinomiya cargo tanker sank. Do you remember? Over 20 crew members on board. And all of them died.
Yeah. I remember that, I think. Containers were overloaded. I caught some of the press conferences apologizing for it. Well, totally missed that.
The Fujinomiya group's chairman and my father wanted to cover it up.
You're kidding me.
Completely by accident, I found documents where my father ordered the information suppressed. Not only did they toss away human lives, they tried to act like it never even happened. I made copies and mailed those documents to every TV station, and then nobody did it. So as ridiculous as it seemed, I brought it up on the Tatar channel.
Seriously? What happened then?
On a channel with an all-time high of 10 viewers? Absolute? Well, no. There was some response. Fake. People peeled off one by one.
Hard to imagine it going differently, I guess.
Everyone swallowed the cover story. That was when he found me. When Eiji Mitamura tracked me down.
What do you mean? He came to you in person?
Eiji was a reporter at a paper before that. The Yakuza ruined him, though, somehow.
Yeah.
And then, he found my stream. Tatar, he figured, must be someone close to my family. He also deduced that I was most likely a student. After that, I was the only one who fit the profile. We talked, and Eiji gave me a present. It was a script to read on my stream, written in much more provocative language.
A script? So he really was feeding.
We called out the Fujinomiya's pull among the wealthy men. Once it was all over the net, people started cutting deals. Executives who knew they were culpable.
That explains it. Those press conferences I remember.
Yeah. He told me to get out of the country until things cooled, and in Hawaii ever since. It was nice.
So, in a roundabout way, you ended up freeing yourself from your family. Now I get it.
What, too much skin for you? Actually, it makes for a pretty good disguise. So they don't object. You wouldn't know it by their faces when we video called, though. Because of the tanker scandal and Eiji guiding the narrative, the Fujinomiya group finally faced consequences. Honestly, I thought of Eiji like a savior back then. He was like some kind of modern-day hero, fighting for justice.
Chicho, anyone would have felt that way. So, if all that happened 3 years ago, what came next?
Eiji and I started operating the Tatar channel jointly. Our entire focus was calling out corrupt public figures. Eiji would unearth scoops and write our scripts. His stories were accurate, well-researched, and most importantly, they were sensational. Politicians, CEOs, celebrities, more and more people started watching our videos, of course. Our subscriber count kept growing so fast it was...
Sounds like the Tatar channel we're familiar with now.
Believe me, I thought I was doing the right news media bought and paid for. They never would have gone after the people. And then, little by little, he wrote about an ex-Yakuza who claimed he had reformed, but was still double-dealing in secret. At the time, it seemed like another legitimate expose. But after that stream went out, more and more scripts came in about former criminals who were trying to make a new start. People who'd already paid their debt to society.
You must have sensed this game like that. You and the viewers real scoops first to amass an audience, then start on his actual objective.
Hisoka Tatar became a puppet, dancing on his shitty little strings. And I was being used to ruin the lives of people who didn't deserve it. I never wanted that. Tatar was never supposed to be like that. It was all too much to take. So I told Eiji that I was leaving.
Except,
He wouldn't let you quit.
That was when he threatened to go public with my real identity. And the name Edna, his Yakuza benefactor, started. So I shut up and read the next hero of Yokohama, exploiting ex-Yakuza to do his bidding.
Now I get it.
After that, you all know the rest.
Let me ask one thing. You defied Agent, even though he could ruin you. What made you do that?
Akane-san, Lani was all alone, and she protected her. She's an old woman, but still willing to risk her life to do good. Once I saw her, I just couldn't live with myself anymore.
I see.
But I know that doesn't make up for the channel, for all the evil I've done. He frightened me so much, I couldn't openly oppose him. Back at Akane-san's house, when I did what I did to you.
It was to buy you time, hoping you'd find Akane-san on your own.
Because Meiji had given me orders. Pose as the housekeeper, he said. And when Ichiban comes, get in with him. He was betting you'd find her before anyone else.
And so, Chichan, you thought that by stealing my clothes and getting me arrested for indecency, you were actually helping me out in the long run.
Yeah? I'm not a pro spy or anything. I was desperate. When the AG asked what happened, I figured I'd make something up about unexpected trouble. Only then Kiryu-san showed up and got involved. So at District 5, he gave me one last chance to start following you. If I failed again, he would tell my family everything I'd done.
What a scheme.
In the end, I was too weak, scared to do anything but go along with it. And now Hano-san and Mom are dead. Akane-san and Lani are still in danger. I can't make any more excuses.
You're not keeping anything else from us, right?
Right. I swear to you.
Can we believe that? A bored traitor will stab you in the back again and again.
You're right. I guess there's nothing left to say.
You alright with this, Kasuga? Tommy has a pretty valid point. Maybe traitors can't be trusted. Of course, Tommy also betrayed your mind, so that's rich coming from him.
I just knew someone would bring that up. I knew.
Chichan, when we first met, for whatever reason, you took everything I had on me. Except this. You knew I wanted to give it to Akane-san, that it was important. We talked about what we needed, remember? That's why you left it with me, isn't it?
Maybe. Or maybe I just thought I wouldn't be able to pawn it.
Could be. Either way, I appreciate it. Because it really is something important. I never got to say this. Thank you, Chichan. This fucking guy.
This was supposed to be my apology. Why are you like this? Okay. Thank you too, Ichiban.
Awesome. That takes care of all that. Lani's still Hawaii's hottest commodity, and Akane-san can't protect her anymore. As it is, there's nothing in the world that'll keep me from seeing this through. Everyone, I'll need your help, though. Let's make things right for them.
Count on me.
Come on. You even have to ask.
Mm-hmm. Here to stay.
Yeah. Welcome back, Chichan. So then, Kasuga party is reunited once and for all. Damn right. Now. Cheers!
He knew Dad was coming back. He went there and got his extra seasoning. Apparently you need extra seasoning, but okay. I got a couple things to say about this. that was one of the things when I've talked about this several times, like going to Australia, how I thought all the food tasted really bland. Unless I get like fast food, then it has like all the unhealthy crap in it. Like, oh yeah, there's that flavor that I'm used to. And the fact that, you know, you go get that food and then add more salt. It's salt, you add more to it. It's just like,
and it already there.
Good Lord. Like, imagine getting Taco Bell and then adding more salt to it. Headache for the rest of the day because it's just so salty, right? Yeah. And then, like, you know, the sodium in just fast food is so, and adding more to it, golly. It's so easy. Like, I'm still, I haven't gained any more weight since I moved to Australia, but I also haven't lost that much more. I lost a little bit, right? And
They're giving me popcorn the old lady. Hold on, you mind? Is the Akane-san alright? Just get over here.
Akane-san's in trouble?
We need to get to Yamai's place.
I mean, this is because there's other factors going on with me, but it's so easy to be fat in America. It's so easy. It is. It is so easy.
Right now.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, I got this way that I am when I was there.
And I can try every half the time.
Yeah, it's like you try, but it's so hard because, like, the easy, affordable stuff, and even just like the eating culture, like say, Mary calls me out on this a lot. Like, if I want to, like, treat the family or, like, you know, do something nice for everybody, it's usually through food. Like, food is a form of, like, the expression of love. I mean, that happens in a lot of cultures, but it's like, Mary's like, this is like, Americans do this a lot. It's like, if you want to, like, make us happy, then you spend time with us, you know, whatever. You don't have to go buy us a feast. Or, like, if we do order out, I get too much food. Because, like, it's like your grandma that's always making sure you're fed, you know? Yeah. It's like that whole thing carries over. And it's just like, and like with his dad here, giving him food. It's like his dad loves him, so he feeds him. You know? And I don't know if that's like a generational trauma thing of, like, back in the Great Depression of how people, you know, were eating, you know, scraping by.
With that can of beans for the family.
Yeah, and so, like, you know, then that's just been passed down, even though, like, we don't have any of those issues. Well, I take it back. My conspiracy, Dane, is right now, currently, we're living in, like, one of the biggest economical tragic times in history. Like, it's like, you know, you go back to the Great Depression, and it ain't that far off from each other, you know. You're not wrong. No one can afford anywhere to live, you know, everything's going up, it's crazy, you know, everyone's quality of life is so bad because all they do is work and go home, go to sleep, get up and work again just so you can, like, survive. It's insane.
Forget enjoying life anymore. It's just surviving it.
Everyone's like, the world's so bad, you know, oh, man, why is everything so bad? It must be goddamn the government's fault. Which, yeah, short-sighted policies have definitely led us to where we are right now, but it's like, the quality of life is just so poor. Everyone's miserable. Like, they have all the statistics for how birth rates, like, are going down. People are just having less kids. Kids are expensive. Really? Life is hard already, you know? Like, if people are happy and content and everything is comfortable, they would probably have kids, you know? Yeah. But if there's all this stress, they have to be successful, they have to work, and they have to get, like, to this point by the time they're 30 so they can afford a down payment on a house and blah, blah, blah. Of course they're not going to have kids. They don't, like, good people will have kids when they feel that they can financially support them. You know, things happen, of course, but, like, when you make a decision to have a kid, you go through all these checks, and it's so hard to make these checks nowadays. Yeah. And then they're like, oh, nobody wants to work. But of course nobody wants to work. Why do they want to work? They slave away. Like, it's modern-day slavery, man. I 100% believe it.
The guys at the bottom can't make enough to fully enjoy themselves, so they never sleep. They work extra hours, and you know, at the top, they still want more.
It's not a conspiracy theory anymore. Like, it's real. Like, and even, I'm not trying to go political with it, but, like, the people that we vote in office, you know, they may go in not rich, but they leave in rich, 100%.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I've messed with stock, like I keep up with like the stock market a lot, and there's always the jokes of how Nancy Pelosi's the greatest trader of all time. You know, she somehow knows. Anyway, the world sucks, and when the point that I'm trying to get to in the end here, aside from all the how life is terrible, is that you have needs, right? Your body has needs, and there's stressors that happen when you need to fulfill certain needs. Like survivability is one of them. Like your survival is one of them. Then your happiness of like your other things in life, like your just like your regular mentality stuff, the basic stuff. There's several different layers to it. I'm not going to try to get too complicated with it, but like when one is weaker, then it relieves some of that stress to like binge in another one. And one of those that's easy is food. So like you have like your stress that you naturally have for you need to survive. You need like clothing, you need water, and food and water. You eat, that relieves some stress. You get your dopamine hit, and you eat more. You know, and you just kind of you get that fulfillment from food. I talked I had a psychologist I talked to, and he was telling me this kind of stuff. I was like, dang. So it's a little more in depth than that, but that's kind of like the gist of it. Anyway. What was we even talking about to begin with? Oh yeah, love, food and love. Yeah, right. Food and love. Sheesh. Anyway, the world sucks. Change has to happen, or the world is going to continue to suck.
I'll let you know what we're going to do for supper. Yeah. You know, he's 34 years old, and you know he ought to be taking responsibility more than what he's doing.
Yeah. You're right, Dad. Look at that. This dog is concerned for him right now. Look at Casey's dog, like, bro.
Dad can't have food. I can't get a bite. What's up, Casey? What's up, man?
Dude, through and everything.
Yeah.
Okay. That's good. Food is so much more a part of me than I want it to be.
So he ain't even playing with nobody on the TV screen right now. No one's in his lobby. Who are you trying to pull TLC? He got one notice.
Now there are moments afterwards where like I've eaten so much where I feel sick, but I don't mind overeating and just going and throwing up in the bathroom.
Whoa! All right. Well, I wouldn't expect. That's the first time I've heard that on one of these. Eat so much that you're like you can't go throw up.
I've eaten to the point where I'm like, all right, I need to sit down. I need to sit down for a second.
I think we talked about this previously too. Like, you know, you got people that like eat for flavor. Like they put it in their mouth, one chip at a time, which is crazy to us. You know, insane.
Yeah.
Who can eat one chip at a time?
Yeah, shout out to those people. They're real heroes.
But it's not like you put it in your mouth, you chew it, and then you spit it out. That's not it. That's not what the pleasure is. That's just like that's like blue balling yourself with food, you know? It's really, you chew it up, you get the flavor, and then you swallow it. And like then that moment, that's like that's what it is.
And then, you know, it just, for whatever reason, it just feels like the more chips or the bigger the bite, it's like I need that all that flavor at once.
Yep.
Right?
Yep. Where you get the same amount of flavor if you just eat one, but it's just not as fulfilling.
It's not. Because I gotta chew that and swallow it to finish it, you know?
Yeah.
I feel him on this. I feel him.
We're probably explaining this, and like it's probably like very normal to us, and then people watch are like, what are you guys talking about?
Like, what is wrong with you guys?
I don't know.
Not on a
That's how it is for me. Yeah, could be on there next.
But do I want to be fat forever? No. I wish I wasn't in this situation.
Really opening up.
It's very rare for anyone to wish they were in the situation that they're in. You know, people always want their lives to be better. It's a good thing. The craziest thing about it is to an extent, you can change your life at any moment. Like if you want to make yourself better, like say, you know what, I want to get in shape, I want to start exercising more, then you literally just go do it.
That's true.
That's it. Like, but it's like, oh, I don't have the time, or I don't feel like it. It's all those things that like you end up not doing it. But literally,
and the reason is because you're so far away from it, right? From that goal.
Yeah.
And then it's hard.
Well, that's like put in the work. It's like say like my YouTube channel, right? Or well, you know, like someone like Mr. Beast. You know, so people are like, I want to be Mr. Beast, or I want to be PewDiePie. They see like the end result, and not, you know, the years of them getting there, right? Or even people that are in shape and they're ripped, are like, I want to be like that. And they've been working out all their life, you know, and they're like doing all this nutrition stuff and they're working for it. It's like all that sucks. Like if you want to just make your life better, you want to improve yourself, then it's literally up to you. And it's waiting for you to do it whenever you decide to do it.
And I am a firm believer of if it's one of those things that you want and you want it bad enough, you'll do something. Yeah. But until you want it that bad, you just talking about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, cool. You want it, so you say, but you ain't done nothing about it, man. You don't want it the way you say you want it. Yeah. And then once you finally do it, it's like, dang, all right, now I'm gonna get it. I'm doing it.
Yeah, that's like,
you gotta get to that point.
That's where, like, great, in my opinion, like, where greatness comes from. It's not because someone's naturally gifted at something. It's because they put in the effort to push through to get to that point. Yeah. Like say, I'll use my YouTube channel again for an example. It's not the biggest YouTube channel, but it's successful, and I'm not the most entertaining dude on the planet. I'm not the most entertaining dude on the planet either. I think I'm alright, you know?
Yeah.
But the reason I'm here where I am is because I've continued to do it and continue to work at it. And it's the same way with like my weights. Like if I would just like wake up tomorrow and be like, that's it, I'm going to do this, and not just for the day, like consistently do it, then I could be ripped out of my brain.
Right.
You know?
Especially when it comes to like doing the work, a lot of it is stop thinking and just do it, right?
Yeah.
But then when you're physically doing it, you're like, okay, that's a little hard. It's also hard to choose to go and cook that food or to go the easy route and ride up the street real quick. You know, that's just $1 in gas, and buy the cheap, quick food. It's that same process, and you have to constantly make those same decisions every time. And it's that one's just as hard to me. Seriously, it's like, shoot, I didn't get meat out. Now what do I do? You know?
Do I put it in the microwave and heat it up and it takes an extra 30 minutes and I cook for myself anyway, or just order that fast food? And we're mostly talking about food, but it's also just like a life lesson. It's in general. Like, in my personal opinion, I don't think it's that hard to be great. Like, to be like someone great anymore. Like, it's so hard to want to put in the effort, like just in general. I feel like everyone suffers from this, to where like if you're a person that can just do it in whatever field you want to do, you just put in the effort, then you'll be great. Like I personally think the bar is pretty low, that if you just go for it,
then you're gonna shine above everybody else because now you're doing it. Now you become that.
Yeah, I mean that's influencers, YouTubers. Like we're not. Most of us are just regular people that have just put in the time, but people think like that they're so great. That's how low the bar is, Dane.
Yeah, and literally, I'm sure you get this all the time because I get the same question. It's like, yo, give me some advice. I'm just starting a channel. What do I do?
Do it.
Oh, you just do it. You just gotta constantly do it
and learn. Yeah,
it's like I can't complain where I'm at with mine, right? Personally.
Yeah.
Because I haven't put in that same type of work, and I can't expect the same results because I applaud you all the time for this channel. Like just the amount of work you've always done. It's a very awesome thing, and it takes dedication, and you got it. Shout out.
And of course, I will also add to this, like, if your goal is like, I want to be the greatest basketball player in the whole world. All right, listen.
You're done for. We're done here. You're not so tough. Farewell. Don't say your prayers. Get scared? We're done. Oh yeah? I'm up. This'll kill some
Ready
time.
when you are.
Wasting my
Move around, like almost like a pig in a way, and wallow and roll over to get like back of my leg. I have to lift up.
Are you in pain right now? Or is it just that heavy? I bet it hurts. I bet maybe you have those creases in here. I bet it does get painful.
There's 2 times where I've been kind of stuck in the shower and I couldn't get up. I sat in there for like 9 hours.
What? 9 hours in the shower? Dang, where was Dad at? Dad's like watching him now. He ain't going nowhere. I bet it hurts.
Because I'm a bigger guy with like folds and flaps, I have to move around like almost like a pig in a way and wallow and roll over to get like the back of my leg. I have to lift up.
You in pain right now? Or is it just that heavy? I bet it hurts. I bet like maybe have those creases in there. I bet it does get painful. Right now? Do it.
Oh, you just do it. You just gotta constantly
do it and learn. Yeah, like
you know, it's like I can't complain where I'm at with mine, right? Personally.
Yeah.
Because I haven't put in that same type of work, and I can't expect the same results. Because I applaud you all the time for this channel. Like just the amount of work you've always done. It's a very awesome thing, and it takes dedication, and you got it. Shout out.
Yeah. And now, of course, I will also add to this, like, if your goal is, like, I want to be the greatest basketball player in the whole world. All right, listen, you know, there's an extent to it, okay?
Yeah.
All right, let's get back to this. God, what these soapboxes over there? Oh, that's going to be good for your skin.
Because
that's cold water.
I cannot physically...
Yep. Now, of course, I will also add to this, like, if your goal is, like, I want to be the greatest basketball player in the whole world. All right, listen. You know, there's an extent to it, okay?
Yeah.
All right, let's get back to this. God, what these soapboxes over there? Oh, that's going to be good for your skin.
Currently, because
that's cold water.
I cannot physically bathe in a sit-down bathtub.
At least he put his clothes on before he went on the front porch. That's nice.
Because I'm a bigger guy with like folds and flaps, and I have to move around like almost like a pig in a way and wallow and roll over to get like the back of my leg. I have to lift up.
You in pain right now? Or is it just that heavy? I bet it hurts. I bet like maybe you have those creases in there. I bet it does get painful.
There's 2 times that I've been kind of stuck in the shower and I couldn't get up. I sat there for like 9 hours.
What? 9 hours in the shower? Dang, where was Dad at? Dad's like watching him now. He ain't going nowhere. A boy's next to him. He can drown at any moment.
And we was like that. I'm afraid to get back in there again. Well, I got this thing I can buy.
At this point, I'm still impressed that, like, the answer is still not to lose weight. It's like, well, we can get a trough and stick you in that. How about that?
And I get tired of it, and he should be more active, but he's not. He's not. He's just like
old Dad. He should be doing. And it's like, well, we can get a trough and stick you in that. How about that?
And I get tired of it, and he should be more active, but he's not. He's not. He's just like. He's just like.
On to the next level.
Who knew I had it in me?
I'm fighting, all right?
There you go. Here's a little something from me.
I was like, dang, Dad, let me get out there and help myself, I guess. You know? All right. And then whenever I would be trying to do something and, like, struggling to do it, then, you know, my family would help me, of course. Like, you know, fill in, like, the gaps I was missing or...
Anyone hungry? We're really opening up.
Okay, I'm up.
Do your worst. Stone wussed out now. Don't get cocky. Hey, asshole. Gee, so. This'll be a good workout. The battle is on!
Okay. Sayonara! Come on, lay off.
Cool. You wanna go? Later, guys. Oh, shit! You wanna do this?
Ready when you are.
Let's go, let's go. See ya! Ah, figures. You like these sick bees?
Something's not
Let's go. Don't get cocky.
Sure, I'll play with you.
Going in. Want some of this?
This can't be good. I can do this. Prepare yourself.
Yeah. Oh. Open wide. Let's go. Ready as I'll ever be.
Ready when you are. Time to go all out.
You're in it now. One more for you. I am not happy. How about another? Cool. Take your best shot. Oh, come on. Bring it. Let's go, let's go. Try to keep up now. Ah! Get away from me! You're out of here.
Well, I'm waiting. This can't be good.
Let's go. You think I'm stupid? Yeah! Don't wuss out now. Brace yourself! Ready as I'll ever be. Done. Whoa! Hey, another one in the back. I'm even stronger now. ain't a show, dipshit.
I want one.
Yeah, sir.
All right. Damn, we're so close now.
Yes, you are brain.
We're really opening up. I feel like I've gotten to know them well. Aloha! Oh, I'm starving. Never would have guessed the Edam.
Tell me about it. Menu feels like it was lifted right. That being said, our Edam.
Oh, gotta love the local flavor, right? That said, I can't stop.
Yeah. Well, I mean...
See?
What? Hold on.
Huh, look at that. All right, let me fix this. Just hang on a sec. For the lady of the house.
Oh, yeah. That's the...
Ooh, yeah, but now we've learned exactly...
I'm sitting right...
Just get...
Power of finger...
That is great.
Cleaned my plate.
Thank you very much.
Hello! Hey!
Yo!
Hello!
Hey!
Aloha!
Yo!
Oh, I feel it right in my head.
You know, they're...
All right. Hello!
Hey!
You got
Heather?
She...
Not...
We're really opening up. Damn, we're so close now.
Your face pisses me off. You're going down.
Everything's spinning.
You still got beef? Huh? My eyes are all blurry. Oh, ah! Don't get cocky. I can't see shit. Oh, a pain in the ass. Hey, what's wrong, you little worm? Let's go. Ah, you're coming with me. Damn you!
Sorry if I messed this up.
Don't get cocky.
Prepare yourself! Hey!
Give me your best shot. Ow!
I should know my limits.
I needed that. Time to go all out.
Come at me. My eyes are all... Gotta do something about this.
Well, I'm waiting.
Going in! Stop struggling! Please! Help me! Feeling better. Ass kicking time! Open wide! It's nice knowing you. Not an enemy in sight.
All right. Oh, that.
All right. Feel like I've gotten to know them well. Aloha. Thanks very much. You're
No. Nope.
We're really opening up. Damn, we're so close now.
Really? Thanks. I was just getting hungry.
Nice going out there.
Yo, cheat.
Hey.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, yeah. The last time, let's just say...
Right. Maybe.
Man, that feels... When I first came to Hawaii...
Oh, go. You make it look... Yeah. The two of us sitting like this.
Your dad.
Oh,
For...
if you're... We're just... Whenever we take...
Well,
Yeah.
did
Huh?
you said...
Oh, didn't even have... Oh,
no.
You want...
Oh.
My sense...
Uh...
Cause, like, I don't think I...
It's...
Yeah.
What? No.
A little... Having a drink...
Oh, yeah?
Sorry.
if all you did was see... See...
You...
Well, what kind of...
she...
Right.
That's it,
I know...
huh?
Look, if I... Anyone... Dig me a thousand...
Thanks for listening again, Ichiban. Honestly, and I know...
Well,
oh, yeah.
Hey there, Chichan.
Hey, you down to drink?
Sure,
Back in Japan.
No,
well,
wait.
Do you know?
Oh,
hey, I had a great.
An instructor?
Yeah.
What kind of...
He made sure.
Wow.
Apparently, most Tenda-san's here.
Wait, then isn't he...
Yeah, but nowadays, I do...
Well, now?
7.
Are you sure?
Only because I'm always... Here, have a look.
Oh, he's a...
Kind of.
God.
He's... Might be.
No?
Yeah, he's... I believe...
Yeah.
It's... If he... Yeah.
Hey, am I bugging you, Chichan?
Oh.
What's up?
Well, saying... I'm sure you're busy, but...
Right.
Ever... Yeah, all...
Well...
But... Into... Big...
Why don't that...
I think he doesn't know about all that.
He's reached a right... Oh, you... I could always send him a selfie with the two of us. Tell him that you're...
That kind...
Huh?
Didn't?
Well...
Yeah...
Not I... We... If they're...
I don't know... Thanks.
Damn, Adachi-san. Already at it, huh?
Hey! I figured I'd go ahead and have myself a drink. Booze here in Hawaii is not half bad.
Good to know. Glad somebody's enjoying himself. Oh, man. I never imagined the two of us kicking back and drinking at a resort like this.
Yeah, I'll say. Better play it cool, unless we want folks to think we're from way out in the sticks. You know, you kind of blend in with the locals. Yeah, actually, maybe you blend in a little too well.
You think so? I guess we're on the same wavelength. I was just thinking, this hairstyle's got a bit of a Hawaiian vibe.
Yeah, I can see it. Maybe I'll get a little makeover myself. After all, what better time to do it?
Oh, what would you even go for?
Why would I wear matching outfits? Oh. Yeah, thanks, but no.
But still, getting...
You can... Anyway,
you...
I want... And preventing crimes before...
You... Right. Hey, I had no clue you even had a knack for this business stuff. I was just...
But helping you out makes my day-to-day...
Oh, yeah? We're gonna have you...
Don't sweat it. That's the stuff. I ever tell you how much I like Hawaiian booze?
Better not drink...
Nah, I got...
Sure. What the heck? What?
Didn't you know?
You're sure? I swear.
Hey, don't be...
Yo!
Nothing. Don't... Nah, I heard... I don't even know if they did open up shop. Honestly, I've just been grasping at straws.
But even if you didn't ask the bartender, couldn't you just reach out to the person yourself?
Well, the last time we met was 20 years ago.
Oh. Yep. I'm guessing you were assigned to that case.
Right. Just one of many investigators.
And now that same girl from way back... You think she's that? That'd be real odd. Well,
not me. Yeah, but... And, since I don't even know...
Gotcha. Shit!
Hi. Oh. Oh.
Thanks.
See ya.
Aloha!
Aloha.
Well, I'm starving.
That was great.
Cleaned my plate. Thank you.
No, all right. Feel like I've gotten to know them well.
I think I'm gonna kill you!
Yeah!
You're going down.
Sorry if I messed this up. Here we go!
Right on!
Care to dance?
Be honored!
What's up,
Hello! We're really opening up. Damn, we're so close now. Aloha!
Yo.
Sure thing.
Let's do this! We can learn from each other. All right! Let's go! Right. Let's do this, good man! All right! Let's go, good man! Let's do it! Let's go, good man! Let's do this! Let's go, good man! Let's do this! Let's go! Let's do this, good man! Let's do it! Let's do this, good man! Let's go! All right! Let's do it, man! Let's go! Let's do it! Right. Let's go, good man! Let's do this! All right. guys ready for this?
We got this for sure.
Time for a Sujimon battle!
It's on! Who's ready to see some jacked up weirdos beat the Suji snot out of each other? Look at the concentration on these freaks' faces! Suji goes to sleep! Or goes to hell, one or the other. Attention! Good thing Sujimon aren't paid by the hour. Or at all.
This'll end this one.
Ooh. Is that one dead? Someone check if they're dead.
Yes, sir.
What are these Suji thinking? Actually, scratch that.
Never.
Trust me, it's nightmarish. Suji goes to sleep! Or goes to hell, one or the other. Watch out! This one's a real asshole!
I'm gonna break your face.
Holy shit! What's that Sujimon got in their bag of tricks?
Get ready, Chunk. Yes, sir.
Which trainer will achieve victory? Which Suji... Oh, baby! Team Costa took out the big one! Things are looking good! The next move could be real! For the attacker, the defender, hell, for the audience! Suji special! Huge damage!
Get ready, Chunk. Yes, sir.
I'm gonna break your face.
Suji goes to sleep! Or goes to hell, one or the other.
Get ready, Chunk.
Which trainer will achieve victory? Which Sujimon will be sent to the glue farm? My goodness! The crowd's ready for something big!
Yes, sir. Get ready, Chunk.
Is that one dead? Someone check if they're dead! Watch out! This one's a real asshole! I can't believe what I'm seeing! Both trainers are considering their options intently. How do you like this?
I'm gonna break your face.
Suji goes to sleep! Or goes to hell, one or the other. Is that one dead? Someone check if they're dead! What are these?
Let's do this!
Actually, scratch that. Never ask them that. Trust me, it's nightmare.
Get ready!
Team Costa took out the big one! Things are looking good! What's that Sujimon got in their bag of tricks. Suji goes to sleep! Or goes to hell, one or the other. The next move could be fatal! For the attacker, the defender, that's it! Hell, for the audience! Yeah! I can't believe what I'm seeing! Folks, let's do this! I'm getting the Sujimon Super Jitters! Whoops! Sweet release! Looking good as new! Wow! Yes, sir! Time to die! Is that one dead? Someone check if they're dead! Watch out! This one's a real asshole! Holy unbelievable!
We did it! You guys are the best! Let's wrap up this victory! And smile!
Amazing! Kasuga's team.
Today's my lucky day. All right, jackpot! Let's go! All right! Let's do this, man! Let's go! All right!
One too many.
Aloha! Thank you!
Give me another shot.
All right.
Back to the house here, and I butcher them in the backyard.
But does he slaughter them in the backyard? Are the animals already dead, or does he just take them out there and just shoot them? Like, oh yeah, I'll find you a new home for Bessie here. He doesn't have a barn, so he also chops their legs off and lets them sit there on the ground doing his peeing in line because
Sorry. Sadly, he probably ain't got a fence, you know, he just does it in the backyard.
in Kentucky, we have like 20 acres of land just here in the mountains.
Whenever I get a fresh animal in, I prefer eating, you know, the whole animal with all the organs and all the different tissues.
Well, we can see that because you got a freaking testicle hanging up in here.
It's really nutritious. It's a good part of the diet, but it might be an acquired taste for some.
It might be an acquired taste for some. Most of this is really opening up.
Well, let me see. I have 4 kids. And I live with my partner.
And I guess that's what we should say. It's like, it doesn't make him a bad guy because he's eating meat. It's weird. But it's funny to make these assumptions. Oh, God, the sun's on my face. Go away.
Girlfriend was primarily vegetarian.
I would have probably remained a vegetarian if...
Did he convert her? Man, if they're the same age, that meat must be doing wonders for his skin. Look at that.
Right.
Get that smooth face, no wrinkles.
I'm gonna throw all our pots away. I'm still going to McDonald's. I just want it raw. You know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah. Don't microwave and just hand them to me.
I think that the way Derek harvests meat is much more ethical than buying it.
Don't go crazy this time. No, knock it off with the staring.
You serious? What?
All right. Damn, we're so close now.
Don't go crazy this time.
We're really opening up. All complete. I feel like I've seen so much of Hawaii in such a short amount of time.
True, your ugly mug is everywhere I look these days. And it's been absolute chaos since you came to town. Let's go chill out somewhere.
Sounds good to me. Let's hit up a bar.
Kinda dizzy right now.
I'm getting tired waiting.
Right here, the little flowers, you pick them, and then you grab the little, like, not where the bloom is, but on the bottom side. You got this little green bud, and you pinch it, you pick it, and you pull that out, and it pulls the nectar through it, and you get like a little dot of it on the on it, and you go, you just got like a little taste. It's pretty good. My freaking grandma had these outside our house, and we just got there and like, the whole thing.
Those are fun, man.
Compost heap's been going for about 5 years. I don't really eat the meat, but I do eat the maggots.
Survival, man. Now he's about to have himself a meal right here on the maggots.
Maggots are evolved to the...
Yeah, imagine how many flies around this place too. If he's like literally like growing flies in the backyard.
Bug of salt heaven.
Get your bug of salt there.
Yeah.
Oh, I could probably utilize those digestive enzymes and bacteria to digest our own food.
That'll do it.
Bruh. I mean, that was a little gross. You just literally pulled the maggot out of like you're sticking like the rotten compost heap back here that literally is like bacteria breaking down things. Like, the enzymes, they're good for my digestion.
Just eat fiber, dude. I got fiber gummies. They're delicious.
I wouldn't recommend it to just anybody.
Yeah.
And sometimes I'll just eat it right off the beef.
Now, I will say that is probably a bad move for your meat. The mold probably came from you chewing on it.
It came from his mouth. Yeah, it's been up there for 2 months. He's just been slobbing on that piece of meat for a long time.
Right now.
Yeah. You got this wild thing in your mouth, and you go like bite them on a big proteiny, bloody meat and put them in a dark spot. It'd be cool, so they'll grow slowly, but still, I'd be worried about a little contamination from that, you know, for sure.
Wakes me up. Some people drink coffee, other people, have their morning stimulant, and this is mine.
Bro, he looks stimulated right now after taking that bite. He's like, bro, woo, god dang.
Really curious to see, how far I can push it. Say if I could live to be 80 years old, then it would validate a lot of the theories that I have about this diet.
I like it. It's like there's no real science behind it. He's just like, I want to just try it out, and he's a pioneer over here. Day 800. Still eating that meat, not dead yet. Must work.
I can feel the moon though at night. Getting fuller.
I feel more alive at night for some reason. This dude really went the extra mile to avoid a minute. He sucks the cookie. Well, that's that. Let us know what you think down in the comment section about all that. And if you like the video, leave a like, leave a comment. Please do all that. Today's birthday, touch my friends. I'm Simato's Ken, that's Buff Pro, and they're watching Freaky Eaters. Addicted to meat. Meat addict breaks down trying vegetables for the first time. Yeah. So this is going to be a very relatable video. Vegetables, what? Before we get to that, if this is your first time on the channel, please hit the subscribe button, please, and thank you. We got to get to all the millions of subscribers, all of them, so that I can just tell about my whole career. Yeah, and also check out Buff Pro on YouTube. And check out the gameplay channel too, Toasty Games. Check out all the things. Let's check out the video.
My boyfriend Michael is a freaky.
24-year-old Michael lives on meat. In quantities.
Now that's bread right there we're talking about. He's more than me. He got carbs already. Please. Jeez, friggin' 15 seconds of the video debunked already. He's got everything he needs. He puts the ketchup on there, he's got vegetables too.
Exactly. Well, technically a fruit, but...
Well, even better, really, you know?
I just like to just eat
that fuck right there says he is a freak. on a leash, listen to corn, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Chappelle's his favorite band. Yeah.
I just like to just eat meat only.
Basically, is he got a girlfriend or is he married? Because is he a fiance?
My boyfriend Michael.
I forget what she said. He's got a wedding ring on there.
He averages up to 150 pounds monthly. That's equivalent to an astounding 1,800 pounds a year. 12 times the average person's consumption.
Wow, he's on the Atkins diet. What are you talking about? He's on keto. He's trying to lose weight. He's trying to lose weight, man. Dude, I remember, like, you know, all these meat diets now. You remember, like, when the Atkins diet first became a big thing? People were like, oh, we already have a heart attack. The doctor who created this whole thing, or wherever, the doctor, wherever he was. I think that's Dr. Atkins, right? Yeah, but he died from a heart attack, and then was like he died from his own diet. I mean, it wasn't true. He didn't die from his freaking.
Did he not?
Fact check myself real quick before I spread this. He died from a fall, and he was overweight.
Oh, there's speculation that the heart attack might have caused that.
And then because he was overweight, the diet was bad. Ah, yeah, okay. Well, there you go. Now we know. I actually didn't know that's how he died. I didn't know he fell down.
I didn't either.
Anyway, and now we got all these very popular diets that are pretty much based off of his research, so, yeah, there you go. This guy, he's the time here.
Michael can put away as much as 5 hot dogs, a rack of ribs, 2 steaks, and up to 30 chicken wings.
Yeah, this is yummy. Okay. He had no sauce for those wings, though.
Right, dude.
It's the end of his time here.
Michael can put away as much as 5 quarter-pound hot dogs, a rack of ribs, 2 steaks, and up to 30 chicken wings.
Yeah, this is He ain't got no sauce for those wings, though.
Right, dude. What's wrong with him? Oh, wait.
God,
He's got cups of sauce back there.
Ketchup back there? What is that?
I hope it ain't ketchup.
Tomato sauce. I can't get this freaking light out of my face.
Whatever. Taste in my mouth. And I like to see the juices running through it.
Oh, dude, that's freaking rare, too.
That looks good.
That was good.
See over the salad and look right now again.
As a kid, I would just eat
freaking as a kid, look at hair, too.
That looks good.
That was good.
See over the salad and look right now again.
As a kid, I would just eat meat.
Freaking as a kid, that's scary. I don't know why that was zooming in. It's like almost like a jump scare. Like,
I don't eat anything green. I've never tried a piece of lettuce in my whole life.
What? Never? Like once? You ain't never had a piece of lettuce on a hamburger before?
Come on. Really? Michael has been with his girlfriend Jenna for 7 years.
She's over smart. She's happy to be here. Her boobs are like flopping off her feet when she's walking.
Michael has been with his girlfriend Jenna for 7 years. Promised to each other since high school.
Oh.
However, his meat addiction is taking its toll on their relationship.
The wife is vegan or something? What's it taking a toll on their relationship?
Hey, she cooked too many vegetables?
Don't cook them too much.
Did you want to cook it or what? I think the way Michael...
Oh, how do you like your bacon? He likes his floppy, apparently. He don't want to cook too much.
I like it a little floppy. Not like the crispiest where, you know, it breaks your teeth and then, you know.
I like my little flop as well.
Little flop. I think the way Michael eats can be repulsive, unhealthy.
I don't see a time when I just order vegetables instead of meat.
Yeah, you love him, right? I mean, he's just eating meat. What's the problem? She must be vegan and she's mad about it. She's mad. She's mad.
I'm so worried that I'm gonna lose the way that I lost my dad. It was a heart attack, and I know meat's not good for your heart.
That's true. Processed meat, yeah. So to a small increase. So a little bit. Okay, so yeah. I know, if he's eating a bunch of processed meat, sure. I mean, he's eating a lot of beef jerky and stuff. See steaks and chickens and stuff he's eating. I mean,
good source of iron. And that beef.
Shoot, he needs to start lifting weights. I mean, he would be swole.
Dude, so
and all that protein. The wasted gains, man. That's what she's really sad about. And he's over here looking like a soy boy, but he's eating all this protein.
He's probably saying he goes to the gym, but don't. You know, that's why.
You do have control over your soul.
He's gonna she's in like what are you crying about? You've never been this upset until these cameras got here. What is this?
These are looking good.
If Michael doesn't start eating better, then I'm not gonna have any choice other than to leave him.
That's true.
Good.
If Michael doesn't start eating better, then I'm not gonna have any choice other than to leave him.
That's true.
You know, we're promised since high school, but if you don't stop eating meat, I'm leaving you. And I guess he'll eat meat without you. I don't know. Like, it kind of bugs me a little bit. Like the "I'm leaving you" is like a form of control over situation. Like if it's like something that's actually tearing their relationship apart, then sure, yeah, of course, leave. Oh my God, my husband puts his socks on, he doesn't match them, and I can't stand it. Ah, I'm leaving him. Okay.
Jenna has called in freaky eater experts Dr. Mike Dow and...
Okay.
Jenna has called in freaky eater experts Dr. Mike Dow and JJ Virgin.
Oh, yeah, here they are.
Michael a week of intense therapy.
Here we go. Wait, what is she? She got her salad over, but she's got freaking like 5 stacks of bread too.
Right. Talk about her plate while we talk about his, right?
Drinking water, you know. He drinking water?
Right.
Well, he's not like overweight or anything, so
yeah.
Maybe I don't know enough about this meat thing, and they'll shine some light on it for me.
I'm a licensed psychotherapist specializing in eating disorders.
Virgin?
Okay.
Oh, do your worst. Do your worst.
Oh yeah?
Do your worst.
Let's go.
Here I come. Oh, this is bad.
Well,
do your worst.
I'm waiting.
Yeah. Go ahead. Take all the time you need. Take your best
Don't
shot.
wuss out
when
now.
Here it comes.
There's always some kind of ending. Yeah. You think this is romantic? I don't even think this is high school. They're just going out to
Right. You better find something that's like, yo, let me slap this food out your mouth right now, you know?
See what's wrong with me?
You might start to just have simple things like headaches or stomach aches, joint pain.
You have those things?
You had a headache? Proof. Stomach's hurt before? Got him. Easy.
You ever had a headache at home? Too much meat.
You gotta feed your knees.
So can we pull you away from that plate and see what's going on in your home kitchen? Can I box this? Later?
Give it your best shot.
Okay, I'm up.
You're in it now. Let's get it done.
Don't get cocky. Well, woo!
Ready as I'll ever be.
Video the dude did where he showed him how chicken nuggets are made, and it's like all gross, and at the very end he's like, who wants chicken nuggets? And they're like, me? That's me. I'm like, oh, that's gross, but I still want it.
I'll take that. Set up the grill, lad. It
was talking about emissions or something. Between like cows, all that causes more CO2 emissions than the cars do. Let me see, hang on. Look. See, this is just me looking at I just Googled this, so you know. There's truth for everyone on the internet, but you can look into it more yourself. It's like meat accounts for nearly 60% of all greenhouse gases from food production. Like a study found. That was just interesting. There's even a study that said that, right? It's wild. I know more about that. Leave a comment about that. Only fragments of information that I happen to remember.
I'm curious about it now, you know?
Yeah. So let me know in the comments, please.
Tell me what a typical meal would be.
So this would be dinner.
Wow, all of this? 2.5 pounds of meat right here.
I was afraid.
Yeah. I do appreciate that he's trying to cover up his hairline with like this edge of hair right here. You know.
Yeah, you gotta comb that one out, you know what I'm saying? You just let that one stay.
I need to control how it's fair. This continues to be the thing that's always there for you. This may not always be there.
Why?
Be the thing that's always there for you. This
This may not always be there.
Why? I still understand. Why?
This may not always be there.
Why? I still understand.
Okay, you asked for it.
I can do this.
All right, don't get caught. We were too.
All right.
Vegetables that have been sitting under the lamp for like 3 hours. Perfect. We'll go here.
My vegetable.
Okay, I'm up.
Do your
Well,
work best.
I'm waiting.
Oh, come on. Open wide. Ready as I'll ever be. Holy shit! Together now! Hurry up! I'm waiting.
Ready when you are.
I would take center stage. Come on. Don't get cocky.
Sure, I'll play with you.
Quit playing around. Huh? Going in.
Oh!
You're coming with me. Please, not me.
I'm just not feeling it.
Don't wuss out now.
Prepare yourself!
This sucks. Brace yourself. Oh, we'll see, I guess. You making fun of me?
Sorry if I messed this up.
Look at me go.
Think I'm getting better at this.
Excuse me?
I'll sue you.
I can do this!
Oh, don't get cocky.
Cool.
Well, I'm waiting.
Are you getting scared? Open wide. Come on.
Crap. Not good.
Oh, easy. Oh, we'll see, I guess. Gotcha now. You're in it now.
Valley now reflecting on himself like he's in an anime and breakthrough.
But he needs to choose to use them. If he doesn't, his life could fall apart.
Just a sec.
Gotta hold it together. Oh yeah? Nasty.
Oh, damn it. There's no way. Here I come. Behold, nasty ass smoke.
Crap. Not good.
Let's go. Don't get cocky. Let's go. Two. We got another one in the bag.
Graham,
while you still can.
Think I'm getting stronger.
We need to slow down now. What you looking at? Hey, yo!
That's a good place. Read the comments. Someone asked, how does he afford to eat like that? Yeah, that's some expensive stuff. That beef jerky he was munching on was like $10 a bag.
That's true.
Dude,
That's why psychotherapist didn't want to lose it. Like, hey man, dude, you got a good job, bro. Like,
she's a nurse. She can afford all that meat you're eating right there. You better feed her.
Yeah, let me put you on these ramen noodles, because that's what you're going to be eating if you leave.
Oh man, well, I hope you guys enjoyed that video, and leave a comment, leave a like, all that cool stuff. Today's your birthday, brother. See you next time. I love you, brother.
Are you getting scared?
Well, I'm waiting.
I'm Cinnamon Toast Kid, and that's Buff Bro. Today we're checking out Freaky Eaters. Man addicted to syrup is forced to dump 104 gallons into the trash. It's trash. The Freaky Eater bullies are back. They're going to make fun of this man until he changes his ways. He's pathetic.
I put maple syrup on everything that I eat. Pizza, lasagna, Mexican food, Chinese food, whatever kind of food, I'm going to put it on.
Oh, and a pineapple pizza?
Yeah.
They put on a pineapple pizza, ruining it. How is that?
Food, Chinese food, whatever kind of food, I'm going to put it on.
Oh, and a pineapple pizza?
Yeah.
They put on a pineapple pizza, ruining it.
How is that ruining the pineapple pizza?
I didn't think it was possible.
I didn't think it was possible to ruin it either.
Oh no.
Put this man in jail.
He looks like a dude that put freaking pineapple on pineapple on pizza and syrup on everything. Both. Dude, I had to order like a pineapple and ham pizza. His grandma's here and she's like, oh, you know, give me a pineapple and ham pizza. That's the normal, you know, the usual. And I was like, usual?
You know,
get out of my
we're old school, you know? You
kicked her out. I was like, the usual?
Yeah. You know,
get out of my
we're old school, you know?
Kicked her out. I was like, here, and she's like, oh, you know, give me a pineapple and ham pizza, just the normal, and you know, the usual. And I was like, usual?
Yeah. You know,
get out of my
we're old school, you know?
Kicked her out.
Kicked her out.
Pineapple on pizza and syrup on everything. Both. Dude, I had to order like a pineapple and ham pizza. Mary's grandma's here and she's like, oh, you know, give me a pineapple and ham pizza, just the normal, and you know, the usual. And I was like, the usual?
Yeah. You know,
get out of my
we're old school, you know?
Kicked her out.
Kicked her out.
It's got like a weird, it's weirdly balanced. Like looking at it, you say, oh, that's gross. Then you bite it and you're like, that ain't too bad.
Yeah, it's got that sweet and savory, you know?
But now that he's added maple syrup on there, it's just too sweet. Everything's too sweet. He's probably get some spaghetti and throw some syrup on there.
Oh, gosh.
Oh.
Daniel downs more than 2 cups of maple syrup. That amounts to nearly 2,000 calories a day from maple syrup alone.
Now, what is up with these people? What kind of drugs are these people doing? Like, you're not super thin or nothing, but if I 2,000 calories in my condiments a day. Like, people, what kind of drugs are people doing? Like, you're not super thin or... I'll be even bigger than I already am.
Right, me and Tammy would be competing right now.
What the heck?
I love the sweetness, and I'll eat every last drop on that plate.
Did you see that magic 8 ball he did?
I didn't see it.
He's got a magic 8 ball on the table.
Oh, look at the junk he's got.
Ain't no way the 8 ball ain't told him to put that away.
Look, I love some maple syrup, but man, that's too much. What childhood trauma are they about to tell? What happened to him? Grandma kept making him pancakes. It's the only joy he had.
My grandmother was a big part of my life. She used to make waffles on the weekends. That was my first memory of eating maple syrup. When I was 7 years old.
This is drunk in the maple syrup right here, partying one night, you know.
Maple syrup.
Crashing up that sugar crash, yeah.
They got the Unsolved Mysteries music playing.
What happened to this young man?
Why did he do this?
What did Grandma do?
Be able to help.